Hello folks, welcome back. Welcome back. We've got more Elden Ring on our plate, more all boss playthrough action, more videos to record for more guides to put out there for all the new players, as well as those that may need help with getting through some of these bosses. It is time. It is time. Yesterday we defeated a lot of major bosses, Renala, Radon, Commander O'Neill, what's the thing? The bell-bearing hunter over in Caelid. And today we're going to be doing some more Caelid things. Specifically, we have the Godskin apostle over at the Divine Tower of Caelid. And then we do have the very big tree, the Putrid avatar, over in the eastern side of Caelid as well. So we've got our plate full of things in Caelid still. And then we need to make our way over to Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. I'm not sure how much we're going to get done as far as both of those go, but I want to make sure that we can tackle Elemer of the Briar at the very least over at Shaded Castle. And then we can, I'll probably go Mount Gelmir before Altus Plateau so I can grab the Scavenger Curve sword and make use of that because that thing is really good. It does a lot of bleed damage. So I do want that. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Let me say hello to everyone in chat. Sound off. Who do I see? I see Jaren, Lisa, Alex, Retro Banjo, Josh Meadows, Biggie, Majin Kai, Richard, Vivid Blue, Mike Event, Suzanne, Cosmic Kitty, Ludozel, Devonta Simmons, Mr. Nate, Terry Rose, Genia, Yada Hazelable. I see, I'm going to call you Smiley. Welcome back, Smiley. I see Letters Guy, DGSBSV. I'm going to call you Letters Guy. What's up, Rags? What's up, Psycho? Control Freak? Hurex, AG, Gabriel, sorry. English is hard, man. I have a hard time speaking it, What's up, Medusa? What's up, Maddie? Martin, October Nightmare, Lionheart, 8, C7, Mike the Ripper. What's up, Julio? Dimmy, Bruce Tooth, Shashwat. Hope you're all doing great. Thank you for tuning in. Happy Thursday. Miss Bradica, hello. What's up, Kano? Nightbot. Everyone say hello to Nightbot, our resident bot. Very good. Hey, Dom. Morgan, hello. I'm doing well, Psycho. How are you? Welcome back. Let's load in the game, shall we? Hey, Mark. How you doing? What's up? Is it Steven or Stefan? I want to say Steven. But I do know that, that name can be pronounced both ways. I want to make sure I get this right. Just finished my first New Game Plus playthrough, and I've been getting my Elden Ring fix from the streams. Love them. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you enjoy my content. Means a lot, dude. Thanks for joining me for them. Hoshia, hello. What's up, Sexy Zero? Darkest Night, thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the community. Let's see those cult emotes for the new non-cult members, shall we? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Darkest. And Retro with the $5 super chat. So you are officially the Richard Simmons of Elden Ring. And dodge and thrust and slash. And dodge and thrust and slash. Yes. We're going from sweating to the oldies to sweating in Elden Ring. Nice. Nice, man. Retro, thank you, dude. Your instruction videos are great. Could have used them about 8 months ago. I know, dude. I was making some around the time when the game came out, but I got really demotivated because I was still learning YouTube at that time. I mean, I'm always learning YouTube at any time, but back then I was in a very deep learning phase of how the platform worked, and I kind of got demotivated when I was doing things a little bit incorrectly. And then all of a sudden, all those videos that I did make got a bunch of views. And so I just need to realize, and I have realized since then, that I just need to make the videos, and if they perform poorly, it is what it is. If they do great, then I did the right thing. And so when future games come out, I'll be making the boss guides that I have done this whole time, and I'll continue doing them for new games and going on from there. What's up, Hawkmeyer? What's up, Reward Crazy? What's up, Eric? You inspired me to attempt a dagger run. My parrying is definitely improving. That's awesome to hear, Eric. Like I said before, if you need practice, just go find a Crucible Knight. In fact, I would encourage people to never actually kill the Crucible Knight at the Everjail in Limgrave, so that way you have an infinite way to practice your parrying. So that way, whenever you're feeling rusty, you can pop over there real quick, get some practice in, and then continue on the game. Or if you want to just have like a completely separate save, like a completely separate character set up to do that, that's a possibility for you too, and I would recommend that as well. So that way you always have an area to practice your parrying action. What's up, Proper Monkey? Okay, so what do I want to do first? What do I want to do first? I think, oh God, all of our choices are terrible. All of our choices are tough. I left off in a bad way. Let's go here. We're going to go start off with the Putrid avatar. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Straight east with us. Straight east. Control Freak, thank you for the 10 euros. Just finished my first playthrough today after almost 2 hours on Elden Beast. Had to take a break after an hour. This game is just awesome. Keep up the great work, Josh. Hey, Control Freak, thank you for the generosity. And congrats on getting through the game, man. Congrats on getting through the game for the first time. Now, are you taking a break from the game, or do you have like New Game Plus planned, or do you plan on starting a new character? Is there another game that you want to play? What are your plans from there, man? Just out of curiosity. Thank you for the 10 euros, dude. Yeah, I already got the Magma Wyrm. I did record a video, but I need to do another Magma Wyrm that actually has a second phase. The Magma Wyrm here in Caelid does not have a second phase, unfortunately. So I'm going to record another one when I get to Magma Wyrm Makar. What's up, dog? I don't know, man. What's up with you? What's up with you? Huh? Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you again, Retro, Control Freak, and Darkest Night for the opening of the stream generosity. I appreciate it. And of course, guys, as always, make sure you leave a big like on the stream, on the video, so that way YouTube will recommend the channel and my content to more like-minded folks. You guys play a direct role in helping us grow, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for doing so, guys. Thank you very much. No, don't see me yet. I'm not ready to fight you. I forgot this. Basically, the border to this fight is this rock right above my head. We got to be careful. Got to be real careful. Yeah, see how he's just kind of looking over at me? Like, yeah, I know you're there. I know you're there, dude. Went full melee first playthrough. I'll start a fresh save and gonna try out caster build next. Hell yeah, man. No matter which side you choose, whether it's incantations or sorceries or a combination of both, it's a good time. Thank you, Medusa. I appreciate that, man. Any ideas of a playthrough faith-based? I've already done that. I've done an incantations only playthrough, as well as I've done like a dragon warrior build where I use dragon communion incantations. Both playlists are on my channel. Okay, guys, it is time to record our first video of the day. Let me turn on the night light. It's raining and it's dark. Let's do this. All right, first video. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Putrid avatars. They're almost identical to the Erdtree avatars, except they have one main difference. And that is whenever they do the butt slam on the ground, it sprays out a wide arc of scarlet rot around them. So I'm going to teach you how to avoid this move and how to counteract it. Now, this one here in Caelid is the single toughest one in the entire game. So if I die, you know, I'll just have to, you know, hope that you don't think less of me, you know? So this is where you find it, over in northeastern Caelid, right in front of this minor Erdtree. Let's get started. Once we cross the threshold of this rock, it will notice us, so we need to be ready to go. We're going to wait for him to swing and then just do our own swinging. The big thing you need to watch out for is when he jumps up in the air, which he's doing right now. What you want to do, what I like to do, is stay close to where he's going to land and dodge around his right side to our left. You see how the scarlet rock goes out in a wide arc in front of him? If you play it right, unlike I missed there. If you play it right, I gotta restart. I dodged a little early. Man, that was going so well so quickly, and I just messed up the dodge. Can you guys see that I have a hard time speaking while fighting in this game? Can you see that? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Yeah, if you play it right, you get stomped on. Exactly. All right, let's go again. Take 2. Hey everyone, welcome to my channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Putrid avatars. The Putrid avatar is identical to the Erdtree avatars, except for one thing. They spray a wide arc of scarlet rot in front of them whenever they do the butt slam on the ground. So I'm going to teach you how I personally like to avoid that move and take care of them as quickly as possible. You can see that I'm fighting the single toughest one in the entire game, and that I died once already while trying to record this because I got slammed on. Right in front of this minor Erdtree in northeast Caelid. So let's go ahead and get over there and see if we can defeat this bad boy. And I'm going to teach you how I dodge around his body slam. I like to dodge around the tree's right side, which is our left, whenever he's about to land. So that way, not only does the slam miss us, but also we get out of range of the scarlet rot spray. Sometimes when we do this, it will make us, if he does it too often, we might end up circling around into some more scarlet rot that's still lingering around. But all the same, what you do in that moment is just back off if you feel that you need to. You can see that I'm circling around our left side, which is the tree's right. Watch out for that stomp. And you can see that he's going to be doing this stomp an awful lot. It is his most common move, especially when you're staying right next to him. He does still do the holy missile attack here too, so you want to make sure you do the same thing as you do with the basic Erdtree avatar. You want to run at about a 90-degree angle from them. And if you can find a moment to afford to do so, you want to make sure you can pop a heal, so that way you're keeping your health up. Which is a pretty basic idea, but you know. In this case, against this boss, you do have the afforded window to be able to do so. Something else I will say as well, specifically for this Putrid avatar, you want to make sure that you try to stay on as even ground as possible. Now, we are on a bit of a hill, so finding even ground is actually pretty difficult. But if you're on too much of the incline, it'll make it so it's harder to stay out of the range of the scarlet rot. I've made that mistake many times myself, and so you need to be very careful within this specific fight. You see how much damage the scarlet rot did there, just because I was standing in it even though it didn't hit me directly? It does an insane amount of damage, so you need to be very careful of where you choose to fight on this incline. We've got him under half health now, so we're getting close. We should be getting a frostbite proc again soon. And I just keep going the same way. I just keep dodging around his right side, our left, and it's working out for us. Again, watch out for the scarlet rots. It does linger around a good while, so you just have to be really careful about this. But it looks like we're pretty good. We should be able to afford ourselves the win condition here in just a moment. Oh, there's that incline screwing us again. The biggest issue with the incline is it makes it so the scarlet rot doesn't go as far away, and that's what causes the issue here. So we need to back off and then run at a 90-degree angle from the magic missiles, the holy missiles. Dodge the hammer here, the staff. Here comes a butt slam, and here comes the win. And so there you go. Basically, if you just keep circling around him, so I like to go to our left or its right, but I do believe you can go around the other way as well. I don't like to go the other way specifically because his stomp attack is his right foot. So if we stay closer to his right foot, he won't do this crazy spin maneuver to try to pull that off. And I do find that his stomp ability much easier to dodge from that angle because he's not doing a weird janky spin animation. But okay, that should take care of the Putrid avatar. If you copy what I did just there, you should be able to make it through that fight, and you can see that he drops a lot of runes. He drops over 91,000 runes here, which is very beneficial if you can take him out a little bit earlier in the game. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, there's another one down. Lel magic missiles. Nerd in the house. D&D nerd. Oh, busted, bro. I love when people can spot me out for the D&D nerd that I am. That's funny. Darkest Night, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly for another gifted group. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, bud. Let's see those cult emotes for the new non-cult members. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I do enjoy some D&D action. Jen, hope you're doing great today. I saw that my wife was on your server, and there's a little bit of a swamp invasion. That's kind of cool. Like she literally showed up at your house, and all of a sudden I saw on her screen a foul smell. Like, oh no. Perfect. All right, let's go uppity up. Nah, nope, that's not where I want to go. I want to go down. I went the wrong way. I need... All right, so there is a little bit of a thing down there, but I do not... I mean, I'll show you guys how to do this anyway. I have no need for this, but I'm going to do it myself. If you're over in the Caelia town of sorcery, if you explore it thoroughly, you're going to find a painting underneath a little bit of rubble here. Okay, yeah, you'll find the painting under a little bit of rubble. If you're curious as to, you know, where that is, you can watch yesterday's stream, the previous part, to see where that is. To find where the location of this painting is, you can follow along with me here. You want to go to the minor Erd tree, defeat the Putrid avatars just so he's out of your way, and then go check out the southern cliff area here. You'll see these pots scattered all over the edge here. You want to go to the pot that specifically has the architecture meeting the actual cliff face here. You'll see that what I mean. You see how this is all like built out architecture wise, like someone actually built something here. And then there's a cliff face here where someone built absolutely nothing. You can drop down on your horse. You'll see a bit of a root sticking out. You want to land on that. You want to stay on your horse if possible. I prefer to do this on the horse specifically because I just find the mobility better for this, at least for the branches part. You want to make sure you heal up so in case you fall, you have a little more health. And then drop on the further route down. Keep on walking along the bottom part of the roots. And then land on this pillar right here. If you look off the western side of the pillar, you'll notice another broken pillar right there. You want to hop on over to it. Be very careful. Hop on over. Walk to the west. You're going to notice that root down there. You want to hop on over to that root. Be very careful. Don't miss. Don't miss, because you will fall. You will die. And then you just kind of walk off to the bottom side. You see this? And now we're down here on this platform. Now, over to the right, you see a very special blue golem. I actually never fight that thing. I just don't find it worth it. But that is a very powerful golem that you can fight that has a very special laser attack. You want to avoid that if possible here. You just kind of walk over to the southeast side, and then you'll see the painter looking off, the spirit painter looking off in the distance. Look at that. See how he's holding up his hands like a portrait? He's actually scoping out the painting for himself. The painting that we found over at the Caelia town of sorcery. And then, when you find him, he goes away. You pick up the item. This one is Ash of War, Rain of Arrows, which is basically Radahn's Rain of Arrows ability. It's very, very good. You can put this on a very basic bow, and it does immense damage. And also, it takes one arrow and can apply status effects. So if you're using bleed arrows, poison arrows, scarlet rot arrows, you can basically use a little bit of FP with Rain of Arrows, use one of that type of arrow, and apply status effects like you're shooting like 4, 5 plus arrows at the same time. It is very good if you're doing a bow style playthrough, an archery style playthrough. And so that is one of the few Ash of Wars that I would recommend to grab if you're doing that style of playthrough. It's incredibly good. Incredibly good. Okay, let's go fight a deathrite bird. What's up, Crashy? Hey, Fern. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Vix? What's up, Brian? Ever considered playing, you know, what game on stream? Day 163. Metro Exodus? No, never. I've never considered it. I've never considered it. Okay, let me put the points in there. I've got a fair amount of health for this point in the game, so I'm just kind of pumping up my dexterity. I think I'm going to get my dexterity all the way to 60 before I worry about health again. At this point in the game, I'm pretty well on health. And this is the benefit of understanding that if you put 1 point in vigor for every attack stat that you have, it goes a long way in helping you survive as well. Okay, I need to hit a Site of Grace, turn it to Knights, and then we can go fight this guy. What's up, Kondaban? I never knew this. Thanks, Streama. I got you covered, dude. Right here is where you find this painting, by the way. This is the painting that we just scoped out in the Celia Town of Sorcery area. Smash. My day as well, Fern. How are you? What's up, Hugo? Guys, thank you for 150 likes on the stream already. Holy. Holy jeez. Understand that the max vigor you should get is 50. 60 is where the soft cap begins. So I would say go to 60. If you're PvPing, never have less than 60 if you're above level, if you're going like 125 plus, never have less than 60 in PvP, ever. I would even say that if you're going up to level 70, I would say if you're doing like level 70 or 75 meta, then you want to make sure you have 60 vigor as well, because that'll make you an absolute tank at that in those metas. And it's very beneficial to be able to do so. And of course, if you are a newer player, I would say, you know, just match 1 vigor per attack, main attack stat. In this case, my main attack stat is dexterity. So by the time I had 40 dexterity, I had 40 vigor. And that just helps me survive a lot better. I generally end the game right around 40 to 45 because I'm more experienced. I could probably actually do less. There's some playthroughs I did 30 and 35. It's just a matter of my own experience as a player. But if you're newer or if you just have a hard time surviving, that's what you want to do. All right, death right, burbs. This guy drops Death's Poker. It's a very cool weapon. Oh, I rolled early. Nah. Ah, I hate that that hit me. Why didn't the explosion render there? That was awkward. Ooh. Uh-oh, no, 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 no! Oh, God! Oh, I dodged it. Papa bless. Oh. Boing, 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 boing. Oh. Oh, that bleed proc, baby. Oh, that narrow miss. Jesus. Ooh-wee. The camera's the hardest part of that fight, dude. There's Death's Poker. Honestly, Death's Poker is one of the single coolest weapons in the entire game to me. I love it. It's such a cool greatsword. Such a cool greatsword, man. Vagabond or Samurai are the best starting classes for beginners. Agreed. If you're able to understand the idea of mana management, you know, manage consumption. Oh my God, words. Mana management and consumption, then I would say Prophet is a very good starting class as well. Because Catch Flame is the single most useful spell for the majority of the game. It's incredibly good. This boss at Mountaintops is a pain in the ass? Agreed. Agreed. Same over at Consecrated Snowfield, but I find the one at Mountaintops to be the hardest. I completely agree, dude. Okay. Management. Yes, management. I cannot speak English. Okay, that thing is dead. There is a knight cavalry here. Let me go ahead and just go kill that guy too. I will not be recording a video for this one either, though. Just trying to get rid of these guys. These guys. Hey, come here. Come here, man. Oh. Come here. Yeah. Oh my God, that hit me? Illegal. Ah, Jesus. I forgot the flail has bleed on it. Honestly, kind of terrifying. You know what? That's fine. Oh, no! All right, that was not it. Okay, I really don't like you. I really don't like you, sir. Ah, you see that? Tricky. Aha, you got bled. Oh, your horse got bled, rather. Uh-oh. Sir, you seem to be a little bit distraught. Are you okay? Well, I suck. Worth it. Come here. Oh, wait, you had iframes. Come here. I'm not done with you. Now I'm done with you. Only 8,500 runes for that. Oh, my God. Someone ban that guy. Someone ban that one. All right, I think it's time to go to the Divine Tower of Caelid, and we're going to go fight the dude over here. A lot of people don't know about this Godskin Apostle down here, but if you don't, I'm going to show you how to get to him. What you want to do is hop on your horse, follow me, lads and lasses, follow me. Come with me if you would like to see. This is the Divine Tower of Caelid, where you can activate Radahn's Great Rune. We're not worried about activating that Great Rune, though. What we are worried about is going to kill a Godskin Apostle, the single strongest Godskin Apostle in the entire game. Yep. Yep. Get on your horse, hop over to this route, hop over here to this ladder, but don't climb it just yet. Kill that man before he kills you, because he will push you off the ledge. It's happened to me many times. He will literally just push you like 2-3 times in a row, and you'll go flying off that ledge. And then you climb the ladder. Hey, Zonex. Hey, Mr. Spiral. And then when you're up here, hop on your horse. And then you're going to crawl on this ledge. You see that little gap right there? That broken piece? Your horse has a double jump. It's beautiful. All you have to do to keep your balance up here is just keep running towards the wall and slightly angle your analog stick to the left. And then knock that guy off the ledge. Hop back on your horse. Keep doing the same thing. This time you've got 2 jumps. 3 jumps. And then you're over here. Make sure you break all that so you don't get pushed off. Climb up the ladder. Climb it up. Climb on up. Okay, I'm just going to ban this guy because that is... Yeah, go away. Go away, idiot. Then you just climb up the ladder. And then boom, you're up here. There you go. You're up here now. Make sure you activate the Site of Grace in case you die. Now you can go up the stairs right here to activate Radahn's Great Rune. So let's go do that really quick. Come with me. Come with me. Open the door. What's today's bosses to kill list? We're focusing on a lot of the rest of Caelid, Mount Gelmir, and Altus Plateau things. And then you can activate this, you know, elevator to go all the way up to the top. Very nice. I love Josh's streams of Elden Ring because it's like a wonderful tour guide. Yes, come with me to experience the lands between. Come with me and you'll see a world of pure masochism. Willy Wonka, anyone? Willy Wonka? First time playing Elden Ring, what's the best samurai weapon? It depends on what elements you want to hit your enemies with. You have Moonveil, which does very great magic damage and poise damage. You have the Uchi katanas that can build up bleed very well. And then you have the Rivers of Blood that, you know, spams blood even faster. And then you have the Dragon Scale Blade that allows you to do lightning damage. You have the Serpent Bone Blade, which has a very special type of poison on it. It's called Deadly Poison, where it does around half the damage or a third of the damage of regular poison, except it applies a lot faster, which means you can keep proccing it that much faster too. So you can actually get a lot more damage quicker on it. It just depends on what you're going for. There's a lot of choices here. You can also put Frostbite on some of them as well. After you activate Radahn's Great Rune, you can go back down. You can just kind of fast travel to the Site of Grace down here, but for the sake of being a tour guide of the tower, we're just going to walk it. You can come down here with me. There's our Site of Grace, and then you have this other path over here on the other side of it that goes down. Now, a lot of people see that there's a locked door down here, guarded by a couple of red main soldiers. What you can do is just kind of waltz out here. If you look off to the right, you'll see a small platform. You can land on this small platform. And then you can walk along the ledge this way. Ignore the guys chasing you. They're not going to bother you too much as long as you know, run faster than they do. And then you fall down on this platform. It breaks. However, just because it breaks doesn't mean you die. You do live. It braces your fall. You drop off to the right side here. You can walk off onto this little platform here. And then you walk off onto this platform here. You don't have to run, you don't have to roll, you can just walk. You jump over this. You fall down on this. You fall down over here. And there's another red main soldier over there protecting that small Bloodborne style elevator. We want to get through this guy, so we're going to go over here. We're going to bloody slash him. Bloody slash him again. Wait for his counterattack. Bloody slash him again. Be very careful fighting this guy. Be very careful. And then you can activate the elevator and take a ride up. I know it seems counterintuitive, but trust me. Trust me. You want this. When the elevator gets up here, you can walk over here and you notice another ladder. You want to go up this ladder. You definitely want this because you are very prone to dying here, especially if you've never gone down here before. It can cause a lot of issues if you die, because then you have to basically go all the way back up to the Site of Grace and do all those same falls over and over again. But if you take this ladder up, you can open up that door that the red main soldiers were protecting. You see this? This is that same door, and now it's opened. You can open it from this side. And if you look closely, it's the same area we just were. You see? And now we have a shortcut, so if we happen to die, we can run straight through here and go down the ladder so we can get down there faster and safer. What's up, Kevin? I've seen videos of people using Combat Azor. It doesn't use much mana. Do you know how I can do that? There is a special tier that you can put in your Flask of Wondrous Physic that makes it so all mana spent is negated to 0 for a short time. I can't remember where it is at the moment. Anyways, back on the main path, you have this guy right here. He is a black flame monk, and he is here to mess you up. Be very careful. They can do a lot of damage very quickly because we're in Caelid. Drink your juice. Be a big, strong boy. You got to get your vitamin C. See, he hit me once and half health me. Isn't that messed up? Oh. This guy, huh? Let's get that bleed going. There you go. Anyways, you can run away from that guy. You don't have to fight him, but I like to fight him so that way it's more comfortable for the sake of showing you guys. Grab that rune arc, walk around the right side of this ledge, and you'll see another platform right there. You want to fall down on that one. It's scary, but trust me. Take my hand, trust fall. It breaks, but we will not die. And it will lead us directly to another Bloodborne-style elevator, where we can go all the way down to the very base of the Divine Tower of Caelid. And then boom, a site of grace. Look at that. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? What's up, Spacetime? Hey, Ramesh. What's up, Josh Page? 125 here. I've used Bloodhound's Fang the entire game, debating between continuing with it or redoing my build and using Blasphemous Blade for the rest of the game, but I'm torn. Thoughts? Blasphemous Blade is superior. It doesn't do bleed damage, but the Ash of War does insane amounts of damage. So if you scale up your strength and your faith, and then a little bit of stats into mine, so you can have more mana or FP, if you will, it'll allow you to basically spam that spell nonstop against bosses and kill them extremely easily, including Malenia. Malenia actually has a little bit of a weakness to fire, so it does very good against her as well. It also has a very wide arc, so it's very hard for enemies to dodge it too. Even if they do dodge, it will likely still have a good chance of hitting them. It's very good. Sus Vibes. Thank you for the 5 gifted members to the community. I really appreciate it. Let's see those cult emotes for the new non-cult members. Thank you very much, Sus Vibes. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for hanging out with me again today. I really appreciate it, dude. All right, so what's one weapon you wanted to like but you couldn't get behind? That's a good question. Great stars. Great stars. I love hammers and clubs in a lot of games. I enjoy the hell out of them, but great stars just feels so lackluster to me in this game, unfortunately. Which is even more unfortunate because you can actually get 2 in a single playthrough now if you do Vare's quest. So that's a thing. Twin Blade any good? I'm not a big fan of Twin Blades personally. That's another whole class of weapons I wanted to like but couldn't get behind. I know they can be good, I just don't like them much. Okay, anyways, once you get to this site of grace right here, you'll find another Black Flame Monk, but this one you can run right by and then go through the boss door. In here is a Godskin Apostle. I'll be making a video on one of these a little bit later. Again, this is the single most difficult Godskin Apostle in the entire game, so be very careful here. This thing hits extremely hard. It does not mess around. As you can see, 2 hits and I'm almost dead. And they also do input reading, which means every time you try to heal, they're going to throw a black flame at you. Hey man, what's up? I'm toying with him too much. I gotta calm down. Oh, bitch. Oh, I dodged early. I have, I think, 1 HP. Yeah, I have literally 1 HP. Did you see that? Let me show you again. 1 HP! Shit, man! Stop singing? Never. You stop hating on my singing. Let a man have fun with his life, huh? Stop being a hater. Oh, he got me good. This is not a boss guide now? No, I'll be doing a boss guide for a different one. Why focus dexterity? What do you mean, gamers? Or gamer S17? What do you mean? Why would I level dexterity with dexterity scaling weapons? Is that what your question is? I feel like that question answers itself. You level dexterity when your weapon scales on dexterity. Hey, I need my souls. Can I have those? Or my runes, rather. Sorry. Beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 boop. I'm sorry. I like this song, and I'm going to sing along with it. All right? All right, dude? The big ticket against Godskin Apostles, though, is clearly you just want to make sure that you're not too far away from them, but you're at a decent enough range to where you're not going to get hit by the fireballs. And then when he does throw the fireballs, you literally just sprint at him. And when you're right next to him, he can't hit you with them. They'll go over your head, and then you can just attack him for free. That's the time. And you'll often know when he's going to throw a fireball because he brings up his hand and is like, hey, I have a fireball in my hand, and then throws it at you. It's pretty obvious. So we're just kind of waiting for these fireballs to come out. You can also find good moments like that in between his combos to hit him too. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da. All right. Oh, that almost got me. I had nowhere to go, man. The fire. Do, 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 do. Oh, I got hit finally, dude. Oh my God. And you see, even when you do really well, it takes only a fraction of a second against this guy for it to go south. That's it. That's it, man. And that's why we level our vigor. Darkest Night, thank you for the $5 super chat. Oh, sing with me. Sing for the year. Sing for the laughter. Sing for the tears. Aerosmith legal. Come. Aerosmith is legal. Come at me. Oh, Aerosmith. Sing with me. Sing for the year. Sing for the laughter. Sing for the tears. Sing with me just for today. Or whatever the words are. Here comes a fireball. We are running. Yo, Sus5s, they give the $25 super chat. Military pay dates below. Had to wait till I got paid to help out the channel. Keep the streams and vids, dude. You've got awesome community here. Looking forward to helping out when I can. Yo, Sus5s, that's incredibly kind, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing with me, man. That's incredibly nice. Thank you, dude. What a nice guy. They give a $25 super chat, dude. God damn. Thank you, man. Wait for our stamina regen. Here comes a fireball. Oh, I dodged early. Swoosh, swoosh. Let's heal. Let's not get hit by a fireball. Smack him. We are running. Okay, we barely have enough room again. We don't get hit by that. The key here, if you want to take this fight nice and slow, you basically just want to wait until he throws a fireball, and then you run at him. That's the easy way. I say again. I'm telling you, man, you mess up once against this, it's over. It's over, dude. You're done, son. Frag Toja, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, dude. I hope you enjoy the emotes you can use in chat, as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. The good news about this is, guys, because I keep dying to him, we get to listen to the music again. That's a big +1, right? Everyone's in agreement. You can listen to me sing some more. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a little biased, but that's a big +1 to me. I got hit. And I'm dead. Never mind, I lived, bitch. Ha ha! Hey! Gotta go. Da 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 da. Fireball? Oh, you're doing this again? Oh my god, I wasn't ready. My man's cosplaying a helicopter. No! I'm sad. I keep dying because I'm dodging early against that same attack every single time. The same attack. I keep dodging early. The same attack, guys. Can you believe it? Would you believe it? Ba, ba. Point, point, pointy, point. It's fine, guys. We get to sing together. Stop singing, it's an easy win. No, you stop talking, it's an easy win, okay? Don't tell a man to stop singing when he's enjoying himself. I'm out here vibing, all right? I'm out here vibing, bro. Oh, we got that bleed and the frost at the same time. My man's in pain right now. Aha, I dodged it right that time. Haha. Why do you break your lock during the windmill attack? Because if you break the lock, it allows you to actually hit his legs properly. If you don't break the lock, it tries to target his stomach, which will make a lot of your attacks miss. If you hit the legs, it's better than hitting air. And so that's my theory here. I break the lock in that moment specifically for that. I can't dodge. I'm stuck. Huh. We're good. Oh, greedy. It's fine. We're good. Fireball? Yeah. You know, I saw my life flash before my eyes when I did that. Because he has the same amount of health as he did earlier, and he did that same attack. Ah, damn it! I have nowhere to go. I'm literally pinned against the wall. Not sure why my lock-on broke there. That was awkward. Game, please. All right, we got him. Everyone say goodnight. Everyone say goodnight. And that's where you get the Godslayer's Greatsword, which to me is one of the coolest weapons in the whole game. Love that thing. First try? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Josh Meadows, leave a $5 super chat. You have the voice of an angel. Your voice is like a combination of Fergie and Jesus. I've been told I'm the songbird of my generation. Step Brothers. Easy quotes. Josh, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yo, Isgo with the 5.99 euros. Josh has the big Bubba Souls Pro man dude. How are you, brother? I'm doing well, man. How are you? I'm doing well. Playing video games, having a good time. I got people from all over the world hanging out with me. It's a great time. It's a great time. Thank you for chilling today, guys. Okay, I think we're done with Caelid now. Until, you know, Garronk things at some point. Let's go do this right here. Oh, no, you know what? Hold on. We have Caria Manor to do first. What kind of run is this? I am doing all bosses. All bosses. I looked up the lyrics for the dong. Not the dong, but the song, yes. Yes, I have. What two weapons am I using? In my left hand is a scimitar, and my right hand is a shamshir. Both curved swords. No specific weapon, no specific build or weapon restrictions. I'm using curved swords on this playthrough, but nothing specified. But you can call it a curved sword only, I guess. Over here, by the way, I passed it, but over here, you can hear the, what's the word for it? You can hear it, one of those scarab dung beetle things. This one right here is Caria Piercer. You definitely do not want to miss out on this one. If you're doing magic, Caria Piercer is insane. So don't forget that. And also, we're being hit by the hands nonstop. Ignore that guy. Just run. Screw those guys. My recommendation against the hands, by the way, is to use fire. They're very, very weak to fire. If you hit them with enough fire damage, then they will just kind of roll around in pain and agony. And you can hit them for free for a couple seconds. Which is pretty interesting because if I am also on fire, I'm also rolling around in pain and agony, so it makes sense. You know, I too am weak to fire. And they do drop a lot of somber 2s, yes. And then the ones over in Lanedale Sewers drop somber 7s, and the ones in the mountaintops drop somber 7s as well. They're actually pretty common drops from them. Can you show how to kill Deathbird? Mirek, I did a video covering Deathbirds already, as well as I just did a Deathrite bird at the very beginning of stream. So if you scroll back a little bit, you'll see that fight and how I took it on. Doing well, Entropy. How are you? What's up, Kurza? Thank you again, Josh and Isgo. Frag and Sus Vibes and Darkest Nights. Thank you for all the generosity, guys. Okay, guys, listen, we're less than 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. Let's see if we can spike this up to a quick 300 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, it would mean a lot if you would do that for me. Also, we are trying to race to 30,000 subscribers before the turn of the new year. So if you are having a good time here, if you enjoy single-player video games alongside a wonderful community of people from all over the world, consider subscribing. We're less than 825 subscribers away from big 30K. We're almost there. We're so close. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. You practice your parry with the blue guys. Oh, the blue soldiers up here. Yeah, not a bad place to practice, honestly, because there is a site of grace right here. This is a great spot to practice, actually. Yeah. Between this and the Crucible Knight Everjail and Limgrave, they're both very good practice spots. I would say this is pretty good too because they're using a lot of swords, but there's also one with the claymore over there, and then you have some with the hammers too, right? Pretty sure some of these guys have those hammers. So it gives you a good variety on things to parry. I think there's a guy or two with the hammer anyway. I could be wrong. I see a lot of these guys with the swords right now. Oh yeah, there is a hammer guy right there. Perfect. Very good little parry sesh right here. Let's jump over here. This is where you go to grab the, oh, what's it called? It starts with the letter U, but I can't remember what it's called. It's the only whip that does slash damage in the entire game. All the other whips are strike damage. This one does slash. So if you're using whips and you want to change up the type of damage you're dealing, this is a very important thing to get. Urumi, that's what it's called. What's your favorite caster builds? The most fun for me is starting off as Prophet and using pyromancies. I love pyromancy so much. I've always liked pyromancies in From Software games, though. Come on, then. There you go. They take a lot more damage when they open up. Also, a little bit of a tip against the virgin abductors. They're weak to electricity. Electricity does a whole lot of damage to them. So consider that. I want to say there's like a stone sword key around here somewhere, I think, but I could be wrong. No, it's a Somber 3. I can't remember. Oh, I'm thinking of the battlements over by Vike. Yeah. All right, now that we got that, let's go back up. Hey, Donna, how you doing? Are you ever going to max out a character in Elden Ring? No. I don't really see the purpose in doing that. It doesn't change anything for me as a player. What's up, Gliz? Welcome back. Does that kidnap you? No, the only one that will kidnap you and teleport you anywhere is the one at the very bottom of Liurnia's Academy. And it teleports you over to Volcano Manor. It's the only one in the game that does that. And that's actually lore related. Patches talks about it. If you keep him alive and ask him about some stuff, he tells you about it because it's the only one left in the entirety of the Lands Between that has the capabilities to still do it. Does it have a max level? Yes, 713. You try the Urge Steel Dagger, using 2 of them for a Flame Cold Faith build. That's very good, Chase. Very, very good build, yes. The Urge Tree... wow. The Urge Steel Dagger is very good. It's, If you're trying to use daggers in a specific way that doesn't specifically go for non-stop criticals, that's the best dagger to go for. But criticals are still a very good thing for them, being a dagger, which is awesome. Oh my god, I missed. Let me just take those bones real quick. Very good, thank you. Joseph, happy Thursday, man. Fighting a cold/flu today, so I'm glad to be able to spend some time watching you play Elden Ring. Right on, man. Thanks for joining me. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, though. Feel better soon, dude. You missed a secret sword? No, I didn't. Let me show you that I didn't. It's right there. I didn't miss shit. Sorry, I'm in a very upbeat mood right now. Hyper, if you will. Hey, Zero, how you doing? You're good, Matt. You're only trying to help, dog. You're only trying to help, man. Oh my god, my man is a sniper. He just shot me midair. What a god. What an absolute gamer. This guy plays Call of Duty. Okay, guys, it's time to record a bit of a Loretta guide, okay? Time to record a bit of a Loretta guide. Now, something to keep in mind here is there is a couple differences between the Spirit of Loretta and the main version of Loretta that you find over at the Caelid tree, but this is going to be the one that majority of players run into, and so I'm going to record a guide for this one specifically. Hope you're having a good day as well, Perm. Is Bloody Healer still viable? Yes. As far as speedrunning strats, I do not know, but as a weapon you can use in a playthrough, yes, it's still very good. What's up, Mel? Hope you're doing well. Jen, if I didn't say hello to you, hope you're doing great today too. I'm pretty sure I did, but I want to cover all bases. All right, let's record this video, dudes. Wish me luck. Hey, folks, welcome back for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on Loretta inside of the Caria manor. You do find her at the very top backside of the manor itself, right here in this little arena with all these chairs everywhere. And, you know, this fight can be tough if you don't know how to take it on, just like many other bosses in the game. But I'm going to show you how I take it on with both parrying and not parrying. With that said, let's get started. She does spawn in right here in the center, so you can just basically run right in and land a couple of free hits on her before she even gets going. I do recommend doing that. And then roll out of the way right as she casts the spell and dodging out of the way of them. The main attack that she has is her swords that she spawns right there during phase 1. Will basically all come out of you at once, and then she can launch a bit of a glintstone pebble at you. And then she'll actually leap at you with her horse and swing her war sickle, which is considered a halberd, I believe. So I'm going to show you the best moment to parry her, in which I do on the regular. When she leaps at you, you want to dodge the first one, and then she'll try to poke you with her stick and the second attack, and that's the one you want to parry, right here. And then you can attack, and then you can run at her, attack again, and then you can parry that follow-up attack right there too, and I'm going to show you how to do that really quick. If you have enough stamina to be able to do so, you can really punish her for a lot of damage in a short amount of time. So I'm going to show you how to do that. And then during the second phase, I'm going to focus exclusively on dodging. So then you parry, you hit her again. Here comes the follow-up attack. Never mind, she lied to me, which made me lie to you. I'm so sorry. Let's try again. Roll, parry, attack. Here comes the follow-up. She lied to me again. She usually does a follow-up attack there. Let's try again. Parry, strike, run, strike, swing. She lied to me 3 times in a row. My heart has never been more broken. It's fine. It's fine. So the big thing you need to watch out for phase 2, when she gets half health, she's going to do a lot more attacks. The first one is Loretta's bow. All you need to do is a basic dodge out of the way of it. But you need to watch out for her sword specifically, as they launch a little bit differently. You see how they come in waves of 2 or 3 at a time there instead of all at once? It means you need to dodge 2 or 3 more times in order to not get hit by them, or make sure you're running at a 90-degree angle so they can't hit you so well. You see that her bow is very easy to dodge? Let's see if she does this the right way now. Nope. And also her glintstone pebble becomes 5 projectiles instead of just 1. All right. I'm going to try for this parry one more time. If I don't get it, then I just hope that you get what I mean, you know? I just hope you understand what I mean. I think it might be because I'm not standing to the side of her, which means I'm going to try to rectify that with this attack here. We do this. We're at the side. She should follow up with an attack. Never mind, she's stomping with the horse. I'm sad about it. She usually doesn't do this. This is really weird. This is really strange. Now, let's try again. I really want this to happen. We hit her. We run up. We hit her again. Oh well. Well, I'm glad she did Loretta's sickle. Basically, you just want to make sure that you dodge at the right moments for that. If you do get hit by it, it does devastating damage, especially early game, so make sure you avoid that too. It's all about timing, just basically timing against basic attacks. It's just an enhanced version is all. So make sure you're aware of that. You're watching out for it. Man, she is not giving me the things that I want. Anyways, let's just focus on dodging her then. You understand the basic idea of parrying? Yeah, I guess you don't need to go super hardcore mode and parry her like 4 times in a row, you know? What we want to do is dodge, dodge, strike, dodge. You got to dodge a little bit later than I did, though. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. I'm not going to kill her until I get this right so I can show you how to do it. I'm rolling early again. I'm so sad. We dodge. We dodge. What was that? Why did she leap? Okay, you know what? This is all very weird. I'm going to restart this fight. This is a very weird fight. Just kill me. I have never seen her act this way before. I have played through this game. This is my 24th playthrough, and I've never seen Loretta act this way before, guys. This is very strange. I've never seen her act that way. Maybe she got patched or adjusted. Maybe so. And that was very strange. I'm not sure why she did that. This is what love costs. Yeah, I'm trying to make a good guide for people so that way they can take her on and she's not acting normal. What the hell is even that? It's going well, Lunar Wolf. How are you? I'm not sure, Smiley. Maybe one day. Yeah, you too, Tutu. Thank you for joining me. I'm using 2 curved swords, Lonut. RNG at its best? Yeah. Feels bad. All right, let's try this again. Hey folks, welcome back for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're taking on Loretta inside of the Caria manor in the northwest region of Liurnia. You can see that I did attempt this once already, as I did die there, but unfortunately she was not acting like her normal self, as she was doing some very weird things that she just normally does not do. And it was very weird patterns that I've not seen before from Loretta, so I'm trying this again. Anyways, we're going to take her on by showing off a little bit of how to parry her, as well as the right moments to dodge and counterattack. So let's get this started. Generally speaking, when you get started for the first fights, you can run in and land some very free and easy damage, so I do recommend doing that if she hasn't spawned yet. It just kind of gives you a couple moments to do a few hundred damage to her. The things you need to watch out for are her magic attacks there. She has the glintstone blades alongside glintstone pebbles that she'll throw at you constantly. During phase 1, they're very easy to dodge. You only have to roll once out of the way to make it work. She does have the basic horse stomp that every horse-based enemy in the game has. And then these attacks change up a little bit during phase 2. I'll talk about that when we get there. Anyways, let's talk about how to parry her. She will leap at you and slam the war sickle on the ground. What you want to do is not parry that one, dodge that one, and then follow up with a parry on the second strike right there. You can hit her once, she'll move away, you hit her again, and then she'll either jump back like that or swing the sickle at you. If she swings the sickle at you again, you can follow it up with another parry and another counterattack in that moment as well. Let's show it again. There it is. There's the strike. We run up, we strike again. There's the second parry, and then she'll basically do the same thing, and then she'll generally most of the time jump away in that moment to cast a spell. It's not very often at all that she'll do it a third time, so I wouldn't count on it happening. Let's show it again. We parry, we strike, we move towards her, we strike again. She's going to attack, we parry again, we strike, we follow up with another strike, she'll jump away, she'll cast a spell, you dodge. And now she's going to go phase 2. Let me show you how to take her on with dodges. Now, during phase 2, you're going to see that her spells are a little bit different, and she'll also gain a new one called Loretta's Bow. Let's see if we can get to Loretta's Bow to happen here. All right, come here. We need to go phase 2. All right, phase 2 time. Phase 2 time. So now you're seeing that these glintstone blades are coming at us in different intervals. They come in waves of 2 or 3, which means that you'll have to dodge 2 or 3 extra times in order to avoid them. So be aware of that. There's Loretta's Slash. That's the Ash of War on her weapon, and it does have a few different variants, so you need to basically watch out very closely for what's happening. They are just identical to basic strikes, so a little bit more of a flourish, so all you just need to do is focus on dodging at the right times there. From there, let's teach how to, dodge. We dodge. She's going to go for the second strike there, but instead of parrying it, you can move behind her like I just did, and then smack her horse on the ass. Very basic. Now we're behind her. We strike. Usually the third attack does not hit, but I wasn't behind her far enough, so I messed that up. Either way, you can see that these magic attacks are you just got to dodge to one side or the other. A lot of them you can dodge by running, but I just like to dodge. This is a very basic Loretta boss fight right here. She just spams her spells for 20 minutes. There you go. Move in for a quick strike. Here comes the bow. We dodge. I wanted to do the melee attack again so I can get behind her and show you how to do that. Here we go. Do the second strike. Nope. She changed it up on me. If you get too far behind her too quickly, she'll cast that spell on you instead. Very good. Here's the swing. Here's the secondary swing, the 3 swing. We land an attack. Damn, I timed that poorly. You get the gist though. That's the moment that you can strike and land a lot of damage. Oh, I'm in pain. And so you can see that you can run away from these as well, but do not try to outrun Loretta's bow. You can outrun the swords, but not the bow. Keep that in mind. But okay, I think I've shown enough. I think we can just kind of finish off the fight now. You should be very comfortable with her moveset at this point. You've seen everything that she has to offer aside from the secondary type of Loretta slash. So let's just move in for the kill, shall we? I like to do this via parries. This fight can be tough because of her magic spam, but if you know the right moments to attack and all that, it's not so bad. Just don't fail your parries like I did there. And then get hit by the bow like I did there, you know? Do better than me. There you go. When you do win the fight, you get Loretta's great bow, as well as the capability of moving behind the area here. There is an Everjail over here with some stuff going on, and then you have a whole bunch of stuff out here, including a dragon. You can go speak to Ronnie about her quests, all that stuff. Anyways, guys, I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right. How about recording the fight, then voicing over it? No, I like to do it live, man. It gives people kind of an insight as to how the process goes, and it kind of adds over a little bit of in-the-moment dynamic, because a lot of these bosses are unpredictable. If we allow them to be unpredictable for even experienced players, it shows that even for new players, or specifically for new players or those that are struggling, that unpredictability is bound to happen no matter what. And that's part of the game. Doing it live like that helps highlight that idea. It's very easy to just record, splice things together, do a voiceover, so on and so forth, but doing it this way just highlights the unpredictability of a lot of bosses and the things that they can do. That, and I like to show off the inside curve of making videos like that while live on stream. I don't see the problem with it at all. My man said, woo! What class do you play? I've played all classes. This is the first time I've ever done warrior, but this is the last one that I've never played. Something I will say though, for a lot of people do not realize the class system in this game does not really matter. You can take any class and make it turn into anything. The only time you should truly care about class is if you're making a PvP character, because the stats matter the most at that point. Every point matters in PvP more so than it does in PvE. And I would only really worry about it at that time. If you start off as a warrior, but you want to make your character a mage, that's possible to do, and you're not going to be penalized for that because you can respec your character at any time. You do not need to worry. Sus Vibes with another 5 gifted memberships to the community. What a nice guy. Thank you, dude. Let's get some cult emotes out there for the new non-cult members. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that as well, dude. Oh my god, that was fast. Here comes the asteroids. Got the plat trophy today? Congratulations, dude. Hell yeah. Very nice, Alex. Play a sword and shield mage. Battle mage is fun, man. Meteorites. Very nice. Would you say Elden Ring is the most beginner-friendly out of all the Souls-like genre? For the Souls-like games specifically from Software as a development studio, Yes, but only if you utilize all the tools given to you. The main idea behind that, though, is you as a player have to understand how these tools work and use the best ones for every instance. If you know how to parry, the parry buckler is your best friend, like I just showed there. If you're better at dodging, then dodging is better for you. If you know the right summons for the right boss fight, then, you know, that can help you out in a very big way. For example, if you try to use, like, the shield summons, like a basic knight summon against Melania, you're going to get stomped on and she's going to laugh at you. But if you use, say, a Mimic Tier or Black Knife Tish, then she'll be, you know, you'll be better off. She'll go down a lot faster for you if you have a good build to accentuate it. Or to accent it, rather. Accentuate's the wrong word there. So as long as you're paying attention, you're using the right tools in the right time that are available to you, yes. But if you're not using the right tools, then no. It just really depends on those times and your capability of, you know, understanding what's best for each fight. You can also make the game hard mode by limiting yourself, just like you can all the other games too. You can, you know, do a level 1 run. You can use, you know, only specific weapons that might not be so good in certain boss fights, like trying to use daggers against gargoyles, for example. That's a bad idea. You know, it just really depends of you making sense of the tools given to you. But also, I am a firm believer that this game is also one of the toughest at the same time because of the sheer variety in bosses and the amount of learning that you have to do as a player against a lot of these bosses. So it's simultaneously easy and hard. Is this my preferred build? No, my preferred build generally includes things like Godslayer Greatsword or Mariah's Executioner's Sword. This dragon walking on this cliff face right now? That shit's illegal. This is the worst place in the game for a dragon fight, by the way. Alright, now she's gonna teleport. See you later. Goodbye! If you do not know, Glintstone Dragon Adula teleports away at 50% health back here, and it will appear again in front of the cathedral right here. If you do Ronnie's quest, you'll be able to find her there later. That dragon is very specifically part of that quest, and you can defeat her later, and she drops one of the better sorceries in the game, in my opinion. Adula's Great Blade or Great Sword, which is a great sword that swings out and deals a shit ton of frostbite. Andrew, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Happy holidays. Scarecrow, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey, my dude, got Fallen Order, just landed on Bogano, and it's already feeling like a Star Wars game. Is it as Dark Souls as I've heard? As long as you crank it up to hard mode, yeah.
I believe it pleases Tarnished. I have no...
Is the buckler parry better than normal parry? Yes.
No reason intriguing. Wilt thou end? I am the will that I might well. I see our but I require good. Art thou with left of
Worst weapon in the game? I don't really know. Even the weapons that aren't very good can still apply status effects to make them good. Like Vare's Bouquet is a terrible hammer. It does strike damage, so it's a hammer, right? I believe it's in the hammer class. So, I lost my train of thought. Talking to Ronnie, we got to talk to EG. So yeah, even Vare's Bouquet, despite it being terrible, applies a shitload of bleed damage. So it can still be very good in that regard too, despite its low physical damage.
I don't know what since I ask. I come and pay should you. If it were up, but who? I come and pay should you. If it were up, but who?
What playthrough did you have the best experience? Which one was the funniest for you? I learned the most in my own playthrough via the dagger only playthrough that I did. My very first full playthrough was with daggers only. And I learned the most about the game because of that. I learned, like, you know, parry timing, dodging timing, item locations, all that type of stuff. In my very first playthrough with the daggers, it took me 14 hours to kill Melania. It was very tough. And then since then, I've been able to take her out in just one attempt because I know her so well now. Whereas Blythe at? If you don't ever speak to Blythe earlier on in the game, there's a good chance he won't show up here.
And it will be I have high look. I shall and it will be I have high look.
No, Ken, it's not a glitch. It's specifically supposed to teleport away from here, and then you need to do Ronnie's quest. This is Ronnie right here. If you do Ronnie's quest, you'll eventually teleport to the top of this plateau down here, and you'll find the dragon there. It's very much so intended. All right, let's see. Kill Ronnie? No, I'm good. We're gonna keep her alive. Let's go do that dungeon now. Avoid all this magic. How hard is Loretta compared to others? I don't find Loretta to be too bad. Loretta can be hard if you're not good at dodging her waves of spells, though. That's what makes her more difficult for a lot of players. But if you can get around those spells, then, you know, you can kill her. You can't really get greedy with her, though, like, because she jumps away so quickly. You can only land like 1 or 2 hits before she basically jumps away, and you have to, you know, reset and work it over again. I fight Loretta the same way I fight Ronnie, except, you know, or not Ronnie, Renala, rather. Have I done Sellen's questline before? Yes. You know the endings suck, but which one is your favorite? Flame of the Frenzy. Is this a normal playthrough? Yeah, but I'm doing a bunch of recordings for all the unique bosses in the game, so that way I have a bunch of videos on my channel that people can refer to if they need help with any specific guide in the game, or, you know, specific boss in the game. They can use it as a guide. I basically discuss how to counteract moves, the best moments to strike, all that. I don't specify anything summons related, and I don't specify any like specific weaknesses. I just go with the best moments to strike, so you can apply all that to your own, you know, gameplay. Favorite area of the game? I really like Caelid. I just like how grim it is. Just how dark it is there, how powerful everything is. I really enjoy it. Hey, Hydra, what's up? No, it's a baby in the background you're hearing. Yeah, that's Daz's and Abby's baby. This is one of your favorite dungeons? This dungeon is very cool. It has a very unique idea to it where you're scaling like these wooden catwalks, and then you have the magma worm hiding away all the way in the cliff face up there. It's pretty cool. Now let's take out all these guys. We're gonna grab all these smithing stones here. I don't need any of them right now as my weapons are beyond the use of level 4, but I'll need them later for other weapons. I do plan on grabbing the the Scavenger's curved blade up at Mount Gelmir soon. Hold on. I gotta mute my mic. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's go up. Hold on, did I miss? I think I missed a stone over here, didn't I? No, I did grab it. We're good. Goodbye. I think that's a smithing stone 5 down there. I kind of want to go grab it, so I'm going to do that real quick. Yeah, I am in the area where you find the serpent curved sword, but I will not be using it now. And where is this thing? There it is. I think it's a smithing 5. Yeah. Good to have. Anyways, goodbye again. What's the hardest boss for you? Malenia. If Malenia, then what's the second hardest? I would say the second hardest is probably Malekith. I love the fight with Malekith, and I still firmly believe that he deserves 2 full phases instead of 2 half phases. I love the fight with him so very much. He's one of my favorites. But I think if you go in without the Beast Claw, it is an insanely difficult fight. If you have the Beast Claw, then it's, you know, a lot easier because you can parry him. But without it, it's very tough. All right, you don't have any stones there. I know there's 2 over here. Man, go away. I'm on official smithing stone business. There you go. I know there's one behind me as well. Have this one. Thank you. Okay, we're good. We're good. Careful of this. This does explode when you kill it. Need to back it up. Get yourself a somber 4. And then there's more stuff out here. We have this soft cotton. And then there is an area down below where there's another smithing stone. You have to go up this elevator first, though. Hold on. Let me actually sit at this so I gain my health. They are minding their own business. That's true. I've never actually parried Malekith. The only way you can is with the Beast Claw. The big trick to it is waiting until his weapon glows yellow, and then just before he strikes, you parry it, and it'll basically disable him for like, what, 3, 4, maybe 5 seconds? So you can land a lot of big damage at that moment. All right, take care of these guys so they don't chase me down. I've had these guys somehow chase me down the other area, so I want to make sure they're dead first. Anyways, once you clear those guys out, you can roll over here. Grab the smithing stone. Then go back up over here up this ladder. You can go down the ladder as well. It is safer, but that roll is pretty straightforward. What's up, Linda? Hey, Sarah. Hey, Overkill. What's up, Vincent? Do 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 do. Grab all these smithing stone 4s in the area. They're free. Why not? right, so we got a singing bat, and then we have, I think, what, 3 bats here? I see 2 right there. I want to say there's a 3rd one around. There it is, right above my head. So I just want to run up these stairs. Let's bloody slash it. Bloody slash it again, just in case it flies. Easy. Hey, bud. Come here. Oh, there's a 4th bat nearby. Oh my god. I heard you. Oh, I didn't tap L1 like a dummy. Am I going to get the new Dead Space? Absolutely. I'm a big Dead Space fan. I actually did a playthrough of the original Dead Space a few months back, and there's a playlist of it on my channel, and I'll be playing the new one live on stream. Very much looking forward to it. I love Dead Space. Now, someone earlier mentioned the Serpent's curved sword up here. It's actually a very interesting weapon because it actually heals you when you kill enemies. If you are wielding the weapon in your hand, any enemy that dies near you replenishes, I think, 4 hit points, which isn't a lot, but if you're going through an area like this where there's a lot of enemies, it can help kind of reduce the amount of healing you're actually using. So it's something to consider if you're using curved swords and you want something like that to help you out. What's up, Komarebi? I have to say, us Australians always get the short end of the stick when it comes to what time streamers stream, but you operate at probably the most accessible time for us Aussies. Hey, I'm glad that I can help you out in that regard, man. I've always streamed during the evening hours. It's just always been my preference. I'm more awake in the evening and night hours than I am in the morning and afternoon. I'm a night owl, so it just it works for me as well. And I know, unfortunately, a lot of the streaming market is, you know, North America and Europe based, so it definitely hurts the opposite end of the world. So, you know, I definitely understand. I wish there was a more accessible way to make things work, but alas, it is the way it is, you know? I appreciate coming by to hang out with me again today, dude. Right here is this curved sword that I talked about. Serpent God's curved sword. The beak is the weak point, by the way. The beak. Best daggers to use. Every individual dagger has its own individual thing going on. Erdsteel dagger is really great for applying unique elemental statuses if you want to, you know, put things like poison on there or frostbites. If you want to make them magic, stuff like that. You can use Reduvia for bleed. Misericord does really well with any element as well, but Misericord is universally good because of its critical hit scaling. It has the highest single critical hit scaling in the entirety of the game, so make sure you focus, only use Misericord specifically for that aspect. If you're looking for like raw attack damage, then you're better off focusing on other things because they get a little bit higher of an attack stats, I believe. Reduvia is good for bleed, of course, and then you have the Scorpion Stinger that applies Scarlet Rot. They're all good in their own regard based on that, and so what I would do is give yourself a nice spread of them. It's very easy to swap between weapons with the left and right buttons on the crosshair. So I would say, why not spread it out? Do a bunch of different stuff. Oh my god, come on. I hate these guys. You're still alive? Oh, my damages. Come here. Thank you. God, I hate flying enemies in this game so much. An actual nightmare. All right, Lost Ashes of War is good to duplicate any Ash of Wars that you want to put on any multiple weapons. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, I'm going the right way. We're good. What's the sword in your right hand? It looks like Bloodhound's Fang. It's called a Shamshur. It's called a Shamshur. If you're curious where to find it, you can find it in this cave right here. It's called High Road Cave, the most northern dungeon in Limgrave. Parrying dagger with Misericord is good if you're into that. Yep, that's what I did in my first playthrough. Loved it. All right, guys, it's time to record another boss guide. Before we do, if you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. And once again, we are trying to hit 30,000 subscribers before the end of the year. So if you're enjoying the stream today, if you're having a good time here, consider subscribing so that way we can hit that goal before the end of the year. Let's see what we're currently at. We are currently at 29,250. We are 750 subscribers away, guys. 750 subscribers away. That's it. We're so close. If you enjoy single-player video games with a wonderful community of people from all over the world, you're in the right place. Subscribe. Let's record this boss fight, shall we? Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're covering Magma wyrm Makar. You can find him at the very top of the ruin-strewn precipice in its own dungeon up here by the overlook. Basically, you go up a bunch of wooden catwalks, through a cave, up some cliffs and elevators, and you'll find yourself all the way up here in a room with a giant magma wyrm. Now, you do have a rather large arena here, but there's a bunch of ruins in here, so they can kind of be a little bit weird. The biggest thing you need to look out for when it comes to fighting a magma wyrm is what I call the zoomies, which he's doing right now. He charges at you with magma flowing out of his mouth and leaves a trail of it while running around like crazy. If you have a dog or a cat or a ferret or a mouse or a rat, anything like that, then you understand what the zoomies are. Imagine that, but giant magma wyrm, okay? It's scary. It's terrifying. You don't want to get hit by it. What you want to do here is in between its attacks, just focus on hitting it on the head. It does swing its sword around like crazy, but if you can find moments to strike it in the head in between its own moves, you'll be able to do a lot of damage really quickly. Now, you'll only be able to hit him in the head for the first half of the fight, unfortunately. I got hit by the zoomies. Because during the second half of the fight, he does stand up, which is a bit of a problem. We'll talk about that once we get there, because he can do a lot of damage with a couple of his sword swings, which can be pretty troublesome to deal with. Let's avoid the fire. Keep hitting him in the head. Okay, he went phase 2. He's standing up on his hind legs. The biggest thing you need to look out for with the hind legs is he throws fire everywhere at his feet, as well as he can throw fire at a range. And then his sword actually goes aflame, and he has these crazy sword attacks like this, where he spins in a circle, slams it into the ground. He can do a very powerful charged attack. Let's see if we can get him to do it. He'll wield the sword with 2 hands and just smash the ground with it, which is actually really hard to time a proper dodge with. I'm not going to kill him until I can get him to do it. There it is. Oh, nope, that wasn't the right one. That was just a basic swing. There's another couple basic swings. Do the charged attack, friend. I need you to do the charged attack, buddy. Do it. Do it for the friends. No, I need you to show them. Can you show them the thing? There it is. You see how he charges it up and then slams the ground really hard? It's a bit delayed, so it can be difficult to dodge. Be aware as well, this giant pillar in the middle, he can hit you through because the sword is so large, so be aware of that too. But anyways, how I counteract phase 2 is I basically just get right underneath him. I just go right underneath him, I attack his tail. And then he turns around, he does the charged sword attack again. You see how much damage that did? Because I failed that dodge. Here it comes again. He can kill you very quickly and easily with that, so you have to be very, very careful. Basically, I just get underneath him and hit the base of his tail over and over until he dies. If I can manage to not get hit long enough to do so anyway. And there you go. That covers Magma Wyrm Makar. This is the very Magma Wyrm as well that drops the Magma Wyrm Scale Sword, which if you're into curved greatswords is a pretty fun weapon to use. And of course he does drop a Dragon Heart for you to use as well. If you're into Dragon Communion incantations, this is one you want to take out so you can get more of those spells going. But anyways, guys, I hope this video helped you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing. And I'll see you soon for more. All right, done. What's up, Scratch? How you doing? What's up, Elia? New subscriber here. More power to your channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. How do you move an attack so fast? I don't know, man. I'm just doing basic stuff. This is something that everyone can do, even with base endurance. I only have 16 endurance. I started off as the warrior class that starts with 11, and I got +5 from Radagon's Sword Seal. So, you know, I have very basic levels of endurance, and I'm just sprinting around. I think you're talking about specifically, though, the curved sword moveset. The curved swords moveset, especially when you're dual wielding them, is just very quick. Very quick, very fluid. It's just the way this weapon works, or this weapon type works. Looking forward to Star Wars Jedi Survivor? Yes, very much so. All right. We'll go up this way. We are going to see Lansseax up here, but this is not the main fight with Lansseax. This is just where Lansseax likes to ambush you. So I think you only have to do like 1/5 of its health to get it to go away. So let's do that really quick. Guys just get good at Elden Ring. I mean, that's an easy thing to say, but not an easy thing to do. And also not fair to say to people that are brand new to the franchise either. If you want more people to play these types of games to make them more popular, so that way the servers for PvP and stuff remain more populated, you got to give a better answer than that. If you care about something, you got to nurture it. What's up, Barge? Do 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 do. Yeah, MHP. It's a learning process, man. Nothing wrong with that. You got to start somewhere, you know. Can take the item on the chest. It's not something that I need. Rid of all of this. Say hello to the Omen Killer. Hey, bud. How you doing? It's going well, Vix. How are you? What's my current armor? This is the Sage set. Oh, that was late. My dude, relax. missed an Altus bloom. Son of a... Do you like Doug? Yes, I like Doug. I don't know why, but the Doug intro theme is perpetually stuck in my head. I think it's because it was just on TV all the time when I was young. It was almost always on right as I got home from school. It's not like I would turn the TV on. It was just already on because my mom would leave it on. How do I play this game smooth on PC? I have performance issues. You gotta experiment a little bit, man. Try turning down the graphical settings. Turn on the graphical settings, turn off background programs, set that priority to high in the task manager. Stuff like that. Run it as administrator, that can help too. All right, grab this. Very good. Damn, guys, thank you for 540 likes on the stream. God damn. Okay, I'm going to do this dungeon. I don't have the sentry torch so I can see invisible things, but I'm going to do this dungeon right now anyway. I'm going to fight this Black Knife Assassin while it's invisible. This ought to be fun. This ought to be good. What's up, Tim? How you doing, man? I skeeter so hard. That's why they call me Patty Mayonnaise. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's up, Tim? How you doing, dude? Retro, thank you for the $5 super chat. Roses are red. Violets are blue. The like button is free and something you should do. Oh, my God. This man. Oh, I'm in the wrong dungeon. Never mind. The Necromancer Garrus dungeon is on the other side of the lake. This is fine, then. We'll go do that one after this. This is the one with the Perfumer as well as the Leonine Misbegotten. Yeah. I always mix these two up in location. I do a dumb. You know what's interesting about these guys? These scaly misbegottens, you see how they have those thorns and all that stuff growing out of them, just like they have on the omens? The misbegotten are an ancient beast race in this world, and they have the same affliction that even the demigods and gods have. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? What method of rune farming do you recommend? I recommend not rune farming. You can find plenty of experience by exploring around, clearing out dungeons, gathering items, leveling your weapons up naturally as you progress through the game. There is zero actual need to farm at all. The only reason you should farm whatsoever is if you're trying to hit max level after your first playthrough. There's virtually no need to farm otherwise. Yo, Torton, thank you for the 20 euros. Hi, Josh. Great watching you play Elden Ring. Unfortunately, I can't tune in very often due to time differences. Greetings from Germany. Torsten, thank you very much for the kindness. The 20 euros. I appreciate it, dude. It's good to have you here tonight, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for sharing the generosity with me. Welcome back. And Nathan Gull with the 129 Swedish. Subscribed earlier this week, been watching the stream every day since. Thanks for the cozy winter vibes. Happy New Year and love from Sweden. Happy New Year to you too, my friend. Thank you so much for the 129 Swedish. I really appreciate the kindness, man. Thank you very much. And I hope you're having a wonderful holiday season. I appreciate it, dude. Will I ever do a lore through? It depends on what you mean by lore through. If you mean a lore through where we discuss things that happen in the game as they happen and we read all the item descriptions, that is something I am down to do sometime. I've kind of done that before, but it wasn't very thorough. If you guys want to see a lore through sometime, I'm down for that too. We can read the description of every item, try to tie everything together while we chat about it. That could be a good time, actually. Any particular reason for streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch? I streamed on Twitch for 6 years. And my channel, you know, I got partnered in my first year of streaming there. But my channel didn't really grow after that. It just hardcore stagnated. And so I didn't really feel the need to stay on the platform. After I started uploading to YouTube about 1.5 years ago, I was getting more daily views on my videos that I was putting on YouTube than I ever did in any of my streams on Twitch. So I figured, you know, it got to a point where I was able to full send it, and just as soon as I did, it blew up. To give you an idea of what I mean, I started off the year 2022 with about 3,000 subscribers on my channel, and now we are less than 750 away from 30,000 in just a single year. So a lot more visibility on my channel, and the way I make content here just makes a lot more sense for a lot more people to tune in and hang out. Come on, man. All right, there we go. Oh, I rolled early. Son of a bitch. Pain and suffering. Man, my man tried to slap and backhand me. That's not nice. I think we get Perfumer Trisha here. We do. Perfumer Trisha. Which is actually a fun Ash of War, or not Ash of War, a summon Ash rather, because she can constantly cast the shield perfume on you. Though it is kind of RNG, she doesn't do it very often if you're unlucky. So yeah, I moved here to YouTube back in March, and I've been here since. A Bill Clinton playthrough? That was my last playthrough, actually. After the whole Game Awards event where the guy talked about Bill Clinton, I respect my character to become a Black Flame monk, and I made him look like a Bill Clinton. Plague Root, they are the 5 Canadian. I'm dumb. Thought you were super quiet. Somehow YouTube got muted. I'm back. Home Slice. Love you, Juice. Hey, much love, Root. Hope you're doing great, man. Welcome back, bud. Good to see you today. How can I memorize more spells? You need to find more memory stones, which you can find in a lot of towers in the game. You can buy some, as well as you get one from a very specific boss over in Liurnia, Red Wolf of Radagon. You just find them naturally by exploring around, but you want to really go do all the towers throughout the game. You can find the very first one down in Weeping Peninsula. All the towers have like a little bit of a puzzle to them where you want to specifically do what they ask. It's a bit of a riddle. And then when you figure it out, the reward at the top of the tower is a memory stone, which allows you for more spell slots. I think the max amount of spell slots is 10. But I could be wrong there. I can't remember. For this dungeon here, guys, basically if you see a couple torches or, you know, a couple of fires next to a wall, there's a very good chance it's an invisible wall. You can break it. Okay, you know what, dude? Stop it. Go away. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, you know what? These guys dropped the bandit curved swords. We might want to farm these dudes. I might farm those guys. They have the bandit curved swords, which are pretty nice. Might want to do that. Oh! Nice axe, dude. Nice axe, man. You Sacred Blade? No. Yeah, you can take these guys out very quickly with Sacred Blade. I understand. But I am not changing my Ash of War for this. Some spells do take 2 or 3 slots, yes. It depends on the actual spell itself. Like, I think Combat Azor is 3 slots, for example. You're mean? I know, I'm a big bully, dude. I'm a big bully. Get that out of here. Alright, so in here is some more chests. What does Godric's Rune do? It gives you +5 stats in every attribute for a total of 40. Does this open? It does. This is a very secret boss fight. This one doesn't actually exist. Don't tell anyone. Necromancer Garrus. Oh my god, my dude is so dodgy. Hey man, wants a bloody slash? Oh my, 1400 damage. That's where you get the family heads flail. I didn't do a guide on that just because that boss is, you know, it's pretty trivial. He's pretty easy to kill. I don't see the need in making a guide on that one. That's just kind of pointless. I did miss the cloak somewhere, didn't I? Oh no, I got it. Raptor's Black Feathers. I did get it. Okay, so in this room is a Black Knife Assassin that's invisible, so I might die here because I've only got 2 heals, but let's try it out. Dieclone, thank you for the $2 super chat. So chat, are we making about 700 alts? Hashtag road to 30k. No, don't do that. Thank you very much. Oh, I got stabbed. Am I dead? I lived. I lived. Thank you very much, Dieclones. I appreciate it, buddy. So this boss is invisible. It does have the Black Knife Veil, but you can see it with the footsteps you see around in the water. I generally would advise bringing a... Oh my god, I can't heal. A sentry torch here, and I'm dead. I'm trying to talk! I would say bring a sentry torch here so that you can see it, but I'm going to try to fight it while it's invisible. Where's this dungeon on the map? Right here, Sage's Cave. I've actually never seen that specific Black Knife Assassin so aggressive before. So that caught me off guard. This is okay though, because this will give me a moment to try for another bandit's curved sword. I'm cool with it. I'm pretty cool with it. Oh, I forgot to open the chests up here, guys. There's 4 of them. I forgot the big room. What are my swords? In my left hand is a scimitar, and my right hand is a shamshir. All right, still no no bandits curved swords. Kind of sad about that. My man is chopping away. He doesn't stop. Yep, still nothing. Still nothing. Unlucky. It's fine though, because we got more health this time. Are you sham sure it's a shamshir? Yes. I can show you after this fight, Charles, if you just remind me. I just walked right into that. Hey, my name's Josh, and I would like to be stabbed directly in the stomach, please. Where are you? Gotta watch very closely for these footsteps. Oh! Oh, you bitch. Oh, you're still chasing me, huh? Look at this. So aggressive. All right, where are you? There you are. Oh, nice dodge. Shit, man. This is like fighting your paralysis demon. Oh. Yeah, I got you that time, didn't I? Oh, I saw you going for that grab. Not today. Yeah, have that one. Where you at? Oh, nice dodge. Shit, man. No! No! All right, let's go this way. Where are you? Where are you? I don't know where you are. Oh my God, you are so good at this game. How'd you get behind me? You're very good. You are a very good assassin. Run, run. Ah, there you are. Have that one. We roll, because I saw that attack coming in. I see you over there. I see your feet. Come on. There you go. Have that one. Have this. GG. And there you go. Concealing Veil. Very fun. Very fun indeed. What role did you pick and how fast did you beat the first boss? On this playthrough, if you're talking about the Tree Sentinel, I killed it right away at the base level of level 8 as a warrior. Every class starts off at an individual unique level. Warrior starts off at 8, and that's what I defeated the Tree Sentinel as. Okay, that's done. That's done. Let's go to Shaded Castle, shall we? Okay, so you want to see how much attack damage this thing gives me. So let me... Let's see here. I need to do this right here. So you see, when I switch off of it, it goes from 268 and 354 to 259 and 346. So it's not a massive buff by any means. I do believe it goes up further if you take off more gear, though. I think the lower your weights, the more damage it does. I think. I don't know how true that is. Yep, it does. Yep. So if I'm naked, it goes up a lot farther. 290 and 374. The lower your weight, the more damage it can do. Where is Sage? Gabriel, thank you for the $5 super chat. Good job, man. Hey, thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you very much. The Dancer Charm has 3 soft caps, 8, 16, and 30. There you go. So 3 different caps for different amounts of damage. Oh, let's do this before Shaded Castle, actually. Okay, guys, before we actually do this, I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break. I have to pee, so I'm going to do that real fast. When I come back, we're going to defeat Godefroy. Hey, thank you, T-Juice. Hope you're doing well today, dude. Lower weight equals more damage while you're equipped with the Blue Dancer Charm, yes. If you don't have the Blue Dancer Charm, then no. But the Blue Dancer... And that is why. Okay, now that we unlocked that, I'm going to take a really quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. If you haven't already, leave a big like on the video for me. I appreciate it. We're over 600 now. That's amazing. And again, if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy single-player video games and a great community to hang out with, you're in the right place. Make sure you subscribe. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, guys, we're back. Let's do this thing. I'm surprised and none of these guys actually attacked me there. All right, let's defeat Godefroy. Okay. This guy is the Lord of all that is silver. Because his brother, or cousin, whatever it is Lord of all that is golden. Oh, my knockdowns? Oh my god, that has way bigger range than I thought. Mistakes were made, chat. I love the curved sword moveset, man. It's so fluid, so flashy, so fun. All right, Godfrey icon. Very good. Verdix, thank you for the 20 Danish. Your channel is really good and you make good videos. Thank you, Verdix. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Did you wash your hands? No, I dunked them bastards right in the toilet and then smothered my controller with toilet water just for you. Delicious. Thank you again, Verdix. I appreciate it, dude. Where am I from? I grew up in New York. All right, we're gonna go fight Elemer of the Briar. Are you with me? We have a couple stops we can make along the way. We're gonna go take out Lady Marias and a golem, and then Elemer of the Briar. Finger licking good. Gross. You have to fight him again? It's not Godfrey, it's Godefroy. They're cousins or brothers or something. I can't remember how they are related, but they are related indeed. They basically just took the same character model and utilized it though. And that one's in an ever jail. Gabriel, thank you for the $2 super chat. Love the bleedy curved sword. Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. Pretty fun stuff. I like it. Thank you, Gabriel. What's up, Screamer? We just got back from a bomb-ass Japanese restaurant. I want to try Japanese food so bad, but a lot of it's seafood based. What did you get, Screamer? Did you get something not seafood based? Can you describe it to me? Was it tasty? You streaming this New Year's, January 1st? Most likely, yeah. I will most likely be here. What swords are you planning on getting for endgame? Scavenger's curved sword, and I'll probably end up using a Shamshur like I have in my right hand right now. There she is. Melee Mirai's Shaded Castle, Castellan. Ow. She has Scarlet Rotten Poison. She's kind of dangerous. Oh, nice dodge. Okay. Oh my god, you bamboozled me again. Listen, I need you to... Come on. Oh, she sneezed again. Bless you. Anyone else struggle parrying thrust weapons? I have the hardest time with it. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, I heard your fire breath. I don't know how I'm not burning up right now, but here we are. It's fine. All right, that's where you get the ant spur, which is a very, very good weapon. Ah. I should have ran in there. It's fine, man. It's fine. Plug it in, plug it in. Or seafood, yes, but didn't have to be. I love the beef negamaki and chicken katsu. Okay, okay. Now, can you describe the texture? I'm just messing with you, dude. I'm glad you had a good time. There is a Japanese place pretty close to me I'd like to try sometime. They have some ramen stuff there, too. I want to try it out. Yeah, the ant spur is dope, dude. The ant spur is really cool because you can put other elements on it. You can put poison on that and then just double up the damage over time effects that you have going on. It's so good. Yeah, I'm good at parrying everything except a lot of thrusting weaponry. I've always struggled with them. The timing is just very different. Because, you know, they are thrusts, so the thrust happens very suddenly. It's just difficult to get the proper timing down for it. If it's a slash weapon, I can parry it like crazy, but, you know, or, you know, like a horizontal or vertical striking weapon, I should say. No, don't look at me. I don't like you. Yeah, ring your stupid bell. Yeah. You have a calming voice? Thank you. No. On a killing spree today, defeated the fire giant thanks to you, and I first tried the Godskin duo and Malakath in my 4th attempt. Next, I first tried Godfrey, and I'm only 33 hours in. Nice, Zenitsu. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. That's great. Good job. Ooh. My man said stab, stab. Yeah, can't parry magic. Not sure why I tried. Oh, this guy wants a hug, apparently. Hey, we got his gauntlets. Thank you. Oh my god, there's so many of you guys. There's so many of you. You all need to take a bath. You're gross. You're gross. I think we should record for Elemer of the Briar, guys. I think we should. Elemer of the Briar can be tough with his moveset. Hey, relax with that. Mike Tyson whispering sweet nothings into your ear. That gives me an idea for a build. You can use the those metal fist weapons, right? Alongside that Flame of the Frenzy spell that allows you to hug the enemy and it does a lot of damage to them. I can't remember the name of it. I think it's like Inescapable Frenzy or something like that. Genius. We call that the Mike Tyson. What's the difference between Elemer and that bell-bearing hunter? They are essentially the same thing, but Elemer is the one that is more physical in the moment, doesn't like appear on top of you. This one has its own like boss room, dedicated boss room, and drops the Mariah's Executioner sword. Need more parries? All right, coming right up. Okay, let's record a video for this one, guys. Hey folks, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Elemer of the Briar, which you can find up here at the Shaded Castle in between Mount Gelmir and Northern Altus Plateau. This is the enemy, the boss rather, that does drop the Mariah's Executioner sword. So if you're looking for that weapon, this is where you want to go. This area is also very cool to explore, despite it being based in a poison swamp, has a lot of cool things going on. With that said, in this video, I'm going to be discussing how to parry, how to dodge, how to counterattack, and how to get him stuck in a shield slamming loop in order to make him an easier fight if you do have a difficult time with this. Now, to talk about the shield slamming loop first, what you want to do is wait until he slams the shield on the ground, dodge it, and then immediately run behind him. Be aware that there is a small arcane blast that you need to not be caught in, but when you run behind him, there's right around 90% chance or so where he'll turn around and slam the shield on the ground again, and you can run behind him again, hit him once, and then repeat that cycle until it either staggers him or he decides to finally change up the attack. Outside of that, the rest of the fight is pretty much your basic dodge and parry fest. Let's get started. I failed you. Make sure you dodge that command grab at the very last minute. If you try to dodge it a little bit earlier, you will fail, so keep that in mind. Here's the shield slam loop, like I said. You can parry him. All of his attacks are parryable as long as you do not see the sword glowing red. If the sword glows red, you cannot parry him. Keep that in mind. Now that I've shown you the parries, I'm going to show you how to counterattack based on dodges. Basically, after every single one of his combos, you can land a couple of attacks. As you can see here, we're just doing very basic dodging. And I missed a couple dodges there. I suck. Watch out for the Arcane Blast. Get behind him. Here's the shield loop again. We just keep doing basic attacks. I like to land one attack so that way we keep our stamina up in case he decides to change it up on us. But as you can see, it's pretty basic. This is what it looks like when you fail your roll against the command grab. All right, we got to restart. We got to restart. Son of a bitch. Why does the Elemer of the Briar got to make me look bad, chat? Why does he got to do that to me? And so that's why I say, like, specifically with the command grab attack, guys, you have to wait until the very last second to dodge because it has a pretty wide amount of frames to it. And also has a very good range. Like, even if you start to run away, there's a good chance that he can still hit you with it because it just has the hitbox for it is very strange. Very, very strange. So unless you're running extremely far away, then, you know, your best bet is to dodge at the last second. Okay, let's start again. He Darth Vader'd my ass? He did. All right, let's reset. Let's reset. Let's do this again. Hey everyone, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Elemer of the Briar, which you can find up here at Shaded Castle. It's in the northern area between Mount Gelmir and Altus Plateau, as you can see in this poison swamp. If you make it here and you defeat this boss, you'll be rewarded with Mirai's Executioner Sword, which is a very, very fun greatsword to use. The Ash of War on it is very, very fun. The things that I want to talk about here are the best moments to parry, dodging and counterattacking, as well as how to get him stuck in a shield slamming loop so you can land a lot of free damage on his back. You can't backstab him, but if you do it right, you can make him repeat his shield slam over and over again until he finally decides to either break it or get staggered and allows you to get a critical hit on him. Let's get started here. We're going to open up with some parrying and seeing if we can get him to do the shield slam. My biggest bit of advice for this fight is to make sure you dodge the command grab at the very last second, as well as make sure that you stay close to him. If you try to go too far away, he will start to swing his sword around like Darth Vader, which is very damning. There's the first shield slam. Unfortunately, he did not repeat it, but we're able to get a couple parries on him anyway. When he does get knocked down, you can land a quick charged R2 on him if you are able to do so. And that is something I would recommend as well because it can land a lot of extra damage as well as break his poise on the regular. As you can see, all of his attacks are parryable except if the weapon is glowing red. If the weapon is glowing red, you cannot parry, you have to dodge. As you can see, the only attack of his sword that is not parryable when it's not glowing red is the sword thrust. Here's the command grab again. We have to dodge at the very last second. He opens himself up for a free attack there. After his attack combos, you can land a very easy swing. There's the shield slam. Let's see if we can get him in the loop. He's not doing the loop. I'm going to try to get him in this loop so I can show you guys how it works. All right, there's the slam. Why is he not doing it, guys? Did they fix the loop? Did they actually fix this sometime soon or sometime recently? There it is. Do it again. Okay, here we go. So you can just keep repeating this. You just have to make sure you get right behind him. You basically have to be exactly 180 degrees behind him here, and he'll just keep doing it over and over again, allowing you to keep hitting him in the back for free. You can hit him once or twice, as you can see. Outside of that, you basically just want to wait until his combos are finished. Stay close range so his sword doesn't hit you. I'm just going to leave him at 1 HP here for a moment so you can watch his moveset a little bit here. Here's the shield slam loop again. As you can see, it's very easy to get him in it. Very easy to get him into it. We're just dodging him. I'm showing you his moveset so you understand what he can do. So if you don't want to actually go look at it in the game yourself, you can watch what I do here. Dodge the command grab at the very last moments. Don't get hit by the sword. Never try to parry if it glows red, ever. It hurts a lot. Trust me. Let's try the loop again. Here it is. Very good. You see? It just opens them up for a lot of attack of opportunity here. Or opportunity of attack. Words are hard. Anyways, let's kill him off. And that's basically the majority of his moveset. If you try to run away, he will swing his sword at you like Darth Vader. I do not recommend fighting him from distance. Even if you're a mage, I would recommend just trying to melee him. It's possible as a mage, but man, it's just kind of frustrating. Your best bet as a mage, if you do want to go at him with that, is to use things like Carian Slicer and Catch Flame. You know, just very quick to cast magic spells like that to whittle him down slowly. After that, make sure you praise Melania. You know, praise Melania. And make sure you also leave a like, a comment, and subscribe to my channel and video. Hope this video, guys, helps you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you soon for more. What's up, Pack? How you doing? Just kill him already, damn all that? I wanted to show more of his moves to more people so they can understand. Where's he located? He's at Shaded Castle, all the way in the northern area of in between Mount Gelmir and Altus Plateau. Once you get to the Dectus lift, you can just ride up the valley straight north to get here. Am I going to do Rykard without the spear? No. I'm making guide videos, and so the intended way to fight him is with the spear, and so that's what we'll be doing for that. All right, we need to go here. Thanks, Spooky. Radagon's giving me brutal beating. He's so strong, I didn't even get to the Elden Beast yet. Any tips if you have would be nice. Zenitsu, a lot of Radagon's moveset is very much so based on heavy delayed attacks. The only way you're going to get through that fight is if you understand that you need to time your dodges instead of panic rolling. The only time you should ever be attacking is after he does a full complete combo, or if you're able to parry him. Parrying him is completely possible. It's something that I do on the regular, but I know not everyone is capable of parrying in this game, so I went the wrong way. Shoot, I didn't mean to drop down there. So I would say you want to make sure until, wait until his combos are over and then counterattack then. He does give you some pretty big windows of opportunity to do so, but the reality is if you try to attack him in between his attacks, he'll punish you every single time. When he does give you the window of opportunity to strike him, my heavy recommendation at that moment would be to do a jump R2 attack no matter what your weapon is, because it'll whittle down his poise. If you whittle down his poise, you'll be able to break him down and get a free critical strike, which is honestly one of the more effective ways to fight him, straight up melee. If you are shooting arrows at him, or if you are, casting spells, just be aware that he can punish you pretty heavily for doing that too. It makes him highly aggressive, so you need to be careful with it. Gabriel, they give the $2 super chest. This legendary sword. Yes, Mariah's Executioner sword is legendary, both in its moveset as well as in-game description. What levels are good to invest in if I'm going to be using Bloodhound's Fang? Dan, or is it Don? Either way, if you look at my weapon here, I'm using a Shamshur. If you look down towards the bottom middle of the screen where it says Attribute Scaling, Strength D, Dexterity C, and Arcane D, this means that it scales the best with Dexterity. So Dexterity is its main stat to level up. I do believe that the Bloodhound Fang is the same way, where it scales most on Dexterity, so that's the main stat you want to use. But if you're curious about a weapon and what its best scaling attribute is, you have to look at the attribute scaling part of the weapon itself. For example, the Weathered Straightsword does Strength and Dexterity, so at this moment it scales evenly on both. I do believe it's a more strength-based weapon if you level it up later, but the idea is to figure out a weapon and what its best scaling is. You have to look at that and then go from there. And if you're ever highly curious, if you want to, preserve the future, then you can, go look on the internet to see, look up the specific weapon you have and see what its best scaling is. Joker, I'm using a controller for this game. Most games I play keyboard and mouse, but From Software games I play controller. My man just teleported in place. You weirdo. Okay, can you show the sword from the last boss? Sure. Right there. Mariah's Executioner sword. It's a very cool sword. My favorite weapon in the entire game. I can't wield it properly because I don't have the stats on this character, but yeah. What's up, Lewis? How you doing? Hey guys, thank you for 700 likes on the video. I appreciate it. It looks like we might be able to hit 1,000 again today, guys, at this rate. It'll be our 4th day in a row of 1,000 likes on my videos. That's crazy. I really appreciate it, guys. Does two-handing a weapon increase attack power and attack speed? Attack speed, no. Attack damage, like power, like actual damage from it, yes. As long as it scales on strength. I do believe that dexterity might work a little bit differently. I've not really done a whole lot of science in that regard, but strength weapons specifically, yes. I think for dexterity-based weapons, it may as well, but it's not as much as strength weapons. Did you play Dark Souls 1? Yes. How's my opinion on it? Great game. Very good game. All right, nothing under that elevator. I couldn't remember. Wait, where's my other sword? Oh! Question for Radagon, is he immune to bleed? Yes. Does he have high resistance for it? Because I'm I'm a straight katana bleed user, so do you know? Yeah, he does not bleed. He's weak to specifically fire and I believe frost are pretty good against him. But he does not bleed at all. God damn it, man. What's the hardest dungeon? I don't really know. I don't think about dungeons themselves as being difficult as much as I think about the individual bosses and their strengths and weaknesses. You died to a damn imp, I'm leaving. Hey, don't act like you've not died to imps before, okay? Let's not have that type of talk going on. I already know. If you've played this game, you've died to imps. I don't want to hear it. Don't lie to me. That's imp polite. Yes. Don't act like you haven't died to an imp. Imps are one of the toughest standalone enemies in the entire game. So let's not pretend that they're, you know, like they're some like trash mob. They're very strong. Uh-oh. Ha. Let's get back over there. Ooh, I missed. Ooh. Hey. Those guys, huh? Those guys. All right, now that we open up the boss door, we need to go underneath this thing. Rune bears could easily sit on the Elden throne. Yes, they could. Yes, they could. Imps, rune bears, royal revenants, stormhawk eagles, stormhawk birds, whatever they're called. And what would I say would be the next thing? Oh, lobsters. Not crabs, but lobsters, man. Let me out. No hugs. I'm not interested. Impin' is easy? Yes, impin' is easy. True. Actually, don't remember what boss is here. I'm assuming a cemetery shade or a burial watchdog, one of the two. You have a favorite FromSoft boss? Total From Software boss action? I don't really know. I don't really know. I'd have to consider, because there's a lot of bosses between all their games. Everything from Ludwig to Orphan of Kos to Melania and Malekith to what's his name? Artorias. Shit, man. Gaping Dragon. You know, there's a lot of choices. All right, it's the electric-based aerial watchdog. And of course, we're in a pool of water, which means electricity does additional damage. Yay! That still hit me. I hate you. I learned that just yesterday. I didn't know they were parryable until just yesterday. Isn't that something? That's cool, right? Oh, that still hits me. I hate you. Oh, I missed it. I'm sad. Oh, I didn't know if I could parry the lunge or not. I don't think I can. We're doing a little bit of science, guys. I just learned how to parry these guys yesterday, so I want to do some more learning. See what else we can parry from them. That's a jump attack, so I'm assuming unparryable. I know we can parry this. Very good. Why is Dark Souls 2 so hated? I don't think it's hated so much for what it is. Like, a lot of people agree that it's a decent game, but a lot of people agree as well that it's not a good Dark Souls game. That's where the deviation lies. Ah. I want to try to parry more of these attacks, man. So we're going to keep going. A lot of people agree that it is a very good game. It's just not a good Dark Souls game. Alright, so that's the only attack that I really had any major opportunity to parry, but at least I'm comfortable doing it now. I wanted to parry more of its basic attacks, but he just wouldn't do them. Favorite katana? I like the dragon scale blade and the serpent bone blade. Those two are my favorite katanas. I'm not a big katana enjoyer otherwise, though. Yeah, Gale's a good boss. Yeah, Gale's definitely up there. That was man, that was a great boss for them to add. That fight was cool as hell. You can leave Dark Souls 2 in my life? Yes, Dark Souls 2 is still worth playing. It's just so different from the rest of Dark Souls stuff in general that, you know, it is what it is. It's still a good game in my opinion. It's still worth playing though. You know, it's just, it has its own things going on. What sword should I play after Bloodhound Fang? Bloodhound Fang is a relevant weapon for the entire game, so you don't have to give that up if you don't want to. But if you are already using, you know, curved greatswords, then there's a lot of other curved greatswords out there, like Magma Worm's Blade, whatever that one's called. We just got that earlier. You got Morgoth's sword as well. I don't have enough stone sword keys. Oh, man. Okay, I've played too much Valheim. I see these birch trees, and I was like, ooh, I can chop that down for fine wood. I still got Valheim on the brain. Valheim is such a good game, by the way, guys. Such a good game. Honestly, it may have become my favorite survival game I've ever played. I love it so much. Okay. We need to go grab stone sword keys. How to defeat Godskin Noble? When I get to him, I will be able to teach you. I generally go the parrying route, just like I do a lot of bosses, but you can defeat him with basic dodging and stuff like that too. When we get there, I'll show you. All right, I already bought the stone sword keys here. I do believe we have one for Hatch's bell bearing though. Okay, we got that. I can't remember if I bought the ones down in Weeping Peninsula or not, so let's go check that out. Have you played most games in life that you wanted to? Most of, yeah. Generally speaking, if a video game appeals to me, then I'll go out of my way to make sure that I at least try it. A lot of games have demos, as well as, you know, friends will have copies of games that I will be able to try. But I also grew up in the era of Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, and Video King. So I was able to try a lot of games growing up through that too. Because back then, there was like a $1 rental for the weekends. So that was great. You know, that was really great. Loved that. And then, you know, growing up, there was Gamefly. Netflix used to send out games as well. I don't know if they still do, but they had that there as well. And there was other services that you could like rent games and play demos through. A lot of free trials, stuff like that. Where was I going? Old Altus Tunnel right there. Am I going to get there this stream? Probably not. The Godskin Noble that I know is closest is over at Volcano Manor. I don't think I'll be doing the Manor today. I've got a lot of things in Mount Gelmir and Altus Plateau to do. How old are you? Okay, let's play a game. How old do you think I am? If you already know, don't say. How old do you think I am? Played Metal Gear Solid back in the day? A little bit. The only one I enjoyed was Snake Eater. I'm not a big fan otherwise. Let's see, I see 18, 26, 32. I thought 27 to 30, 32, 12. You think I'm 12? Defender of Justice? 12? He's 89, he's 40, 24, 50, 45. Wife said I'm 50. Isn't that something? Yeah, well, I think you're 51, bitch. 39, 28, 21 plus, 39. A lot of 39s. I see a couple 34s, a 33, a 40, a 26, a 31. You think I'm still in the womb? Shit, man. I'm 35. I am 35. Oh, yeah. We got the explosives in here. Just recently, too, yeah. I turned 35 just over a month ago. Can't believe it's been a month already. What the shit? If my voice is that good when I'm 35, I'm good with life. Blockbuster was great. Yeah, dude. That shit was awesome. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh, shit, he knows. He knows, chat. Okay, that's not very nice of you. Ooh. Bloody slash. Hey, Psychosphere, how have you been, man? God of War was robbed for Game of the Year? I disagree, but you like what you like. I think about it like this, though. Just because some companies or other people say God of War or Elden Ring or any other game is Game of the Year, it doesn't mean it's your personal Game of the Year, you know? Ultimately, what does that award matter to you as a video gamer? We should feel so lucky that we're in a position that a lot of people think it should be hotly debated to begin with. That means that we as gamers and consumers are in a good position. We actually got some good products this year, and that's what counts. Not which game actually got the title. That's meaningless to us. It doesn't actually matter. You shouldn't really feel that way about it. Consider yourself lucky that there's more than one game that came out this year to where it was contended. Schmittingstonge 5. What's up, Moha? We are lucky to be so spoiled for choice. Exactly. That award does not affect our day-to-day lives whatsoever. Hey, man. I missed. Hold on a moment. Wife is not feeling very well. Just came to say hi. What's up, Prophetto? Hope you're doing good, man. It's good to see you today. Thanks for stopping through. Saying hello. Game of the Year is Donkey Kong? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, in here we have a giant troll. If you have any fire spells or any type of fire projectiles, you can blow up those barrels right there and almost one-shot this troll. That's not something that I have in my arsenal right now, so I can't really say that's a choice for me. But if you do, it's worth it. Makes the boss very fast, very easy. Oh. I hate those high-speed stomps. Not a fan. If he gives you a moment of opportunity to hit him in the head a bunch, you can stagger him very easily, as I just did. It's not often that he gives you that opportunity, or if you're like in front of him to be able to do so. But if you can position well, when he slams his club on the ground and hit him in the face a few times, you can stagger him. And then if you hit him again in the head while he's staggered, it'll double stagger him. He'll actually fall all the way down, which allows you to get a critical hit. Hey, Lofty. Hey, Rye Guy. Any specific build you're going for? Or are you just winging it? We're just doing curved swords, man. Not really anything specific outside of that. Just the old curved swords. All right, there is a fallen, what you call it? Fallen star beast over there. Was one of the first boss I ever tried basic glintstone on. I was shocked by how fast he died. Yeah. Enemies like that, like larger enemies like that, they don't dodge. So they just try to tank it. And because they try to tank it, you're able to just constantly land that damage on them. If you want to be even more shocked, try using Shard Spiral on a larger boss like theJOSHfeed, Elden Beast, Malekith. Anything that has a longer body, if you stand in front of the longer part of their body and let Shard Spiral pass all the way through them, it will literally do thousands of damage per cast for a low cost of FP. A good example of what I mean is I killed Elden Beast in under 60 seconds with Shard Spiral. It was incredible. Dung Eater's still OP. If you're talking about the Ash Summon, I do not know. I've never used it. I've obtained it before, but I've never used it. Any good early game shields? I'm using the brass one right now. Brass is the single best early game shield. Unless you're trying to parry, in which case you want the buckler. How much HP do I have? We have 1581. Look at this guy. He doesn't know. All right, let's do this, bud. Nah. Oh, I rolled early. I missed. All right, what's up next? Ooh, one of those, huh? All right. Ah, I rolled early. I knew as soon as I did it. The key to dodging this attack here is when he's about to charge, literally just strafe to the right and then to the left and then to the right and then to the left until he's just done running around. A lot of people mix it up and they'll go left first, which causes you know, a lot of potential problems and you getting hit and having to actually dodge it. But if you do it right, you can just literally walk. Oh. I dodged very late. Come on. Okay. A lot of gravity stone fans and chunks. Some smithing stone action. That's done. Now there's another dungeon on this side. Let's go do that. Ever thought about trying a no-hit run? No. I'm sure I'd be capable if I spent enough time like really looking into it and using certain weaponry and stuff like that, but I just have no interest in it. I love this game, and I know damn well that if I were to do something like that, I would end up resenting it. And I just do not want to do that. If I feel like a game is stressing me out, then I just no longer consider it worth playing. Video games are meant to be fun, they're entertainment, and I just don't find that entertaining. Perfumer's Grotto. Do you like the double blades? If you're talking about these curved swords, yeah, I love them. It's a very good moveset. Very fun, very fluid. Oh my damages. Perfumers do not mess around, man. The poison plume. All right, let's go this way. I don't care to kill that thing. Miranda blossoms do not drop anything special for us, so we can just go. Hey, you with the perfume. All right, I guess I'm just gonna go. I'm not dealing with that. Hey, look, there's a baby Astle. Yep, gotta go. All right, if I remember right, in here, there's a Miranda Blossom alongside an Omen Killer. We don't need to make a video for this one. Hello, Mr. Omen Killer. Have one stab. Have two stab. Have three stab. Hold on, guys. It looks like he wants one more stab. So we're going to deliver, okay? We're going to deliver on his stab wishes. After he, you know, sneezes a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. He's got a little bit of a cold. Oh, I missed. Not that time. 4 stab. I need stamina. Please hold. Hold on. Hold on. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. This guy's cool. He takes 4 stabs. I know, right? What a cool guy. Hey guys, do me a favor if you haven't already, leave a big like on the stream. We're almost at 800. Almost at 800. And of course, if you are enjoying the stream, make sure you subscribe. We're trying to hit 30,000 before the end of the year. We are just 650 away. Just 650 subscribers away from 30,000. I started off the year at 3,000, which is pretty nuts. It would mean a lot to me if you could subscribe. My original goal was 10,000 for the year, and you guys have blown that out of the water. Now we're just looking for the cherry on top, you know? I really appreciate it, guys. Hey, Jake. 1,066 bots in here? Yes. Say beep boop if you are indeed a bot. Beep boop. Don't worry, I'm a bot too. It's fine. We can be bots together. Thanks, Icky Yukai. Hope you're doing well today. What's your favorite curved swords? I don't really have a favorite as of right now. I don't really have a favorite right now. I don't know. This guy's got a flail. Time to die. Ow, what the heck? Bartek, thank you for 7 months of membership. Another month of great content. Love to the non-cult and Josh. Ah, words are hard. Bartek, thank you, dude. I really appreciate the kindness, man. Thank you for the continued membership supports. Ow. Come here, dude. Oh, just out of reach. Have that one. Bruh, my horse. Uh-oh, other enemies are trying to engage on us. Uh-oh. Hey, listen, just stop that, okay? Oh, my camera, what the hell? Oh, that did not stagger him like I hoped it would. There we go. Okay, let's go north. We're going to the second church of Marika. How can I block attacks with 2 katanas? You can't. You dodge. Ever kill the big gatekeeper inside of the city? The gatekeeper inside the city? I'm trying to think what you think about what you might mean here. Gatekeeper inside of the city. Are you talking about the 2 tree sentinels? Are you talking about the gargoyle? Are you talking about the Erd Tree avatar that you find inside of Lanedell? I'm not quite sure what you mean.
How delight I've been doing and will have. I'm yet to suppose the path ahead must.
All right, yes. The noble gold mask jumps out of the sky. So you're talking about either the Erd Tree avatar or the gargoyle, in which case both answers would be yes. Hey, E2, welcome back. What should I get before burning the tree? The only missable item is Lansseax's bolt, so make sure you grab that first before you do that. Oh no, not Yora. Oh no. My poor guy. My poor dude. Hey buddy love, what's up? Ooh, fancy. That spike of the frostbite and the bleed at the same time. Oof. Oof. You ever play Elden Ring with parry only? I've done a lot of heavy parrying in my playthroughs, but I've never done like a parry only playthrough where I can only return damage based on parrying. No. I've not done that. I'm sure I could, you know, for whatever enemies can be parried, but there are quite a few enemies, specifically later on in the game, that are unparryable. So, yeah. I guess there's enemies spread throughout the entire game that are unparryable. But yeah, I've never done that exclusively. All right, now we need to go up here. You ever use River of Blood build? No. The only time I've ever used Rivers of Blood was during a playthrough of the Ascended mod. And that was because the way that mod is built, you kind of have to use it. If you don't use it, then, you know, you pretty much just die on repeat without it. It was the only weapon in the entire game of the Ascended mod at that time where you could actually apply any damage that could help you progress through the game. Hey May, how you doing? Find the twin gargoyle fight the hardest in the game? It is pretty damn tough, yeah. The only real way to make it easy is if you're using strike weaponry to constantly knock them down and exploit their weakness to it. Outside of that, it's just a battle of endurance. Started playing this game with a mage build. Any tips for the game? I would say make sure you find yourself a decent melee weapon, so that way if you run out of mana, or if you know, don't want to waste mana, you have something that can apply proper damage. That would be my #1 tip. From there, just make sure that you're casting your spells at the right time. You need to understand that you can't just spam spells and expect to get through the game. You do need to make sure that you're casting appropriately. Outside of that, man, have a good time. Sorceries are fun. What level am I? I'm level 80 already. Holy shit. Okay. God of War is indeed getting a TV show. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very skeptical of that one. We'll see how it goes, though. If a TV show does poorly, it's not, you know, it's not going to hurt anyone, but you know how people can be these days when it comes to any type of adaptation based on any book or video game, or even like a remake of a movie. People get pretty ridiculous. expectations become so unrealistic that no matter how hard they try, they will never actually achieve what they're hoping for. Ow. Oh. My man didn't even try to follow up with an attack there. Okay. Oh my god, where did you come from? Stop it. Someone remind me to put another... I keep forgetting to put another tier inside of my flask. Or, you know, another, for the physic flask. A secondary effect, I keep forgetting. Thanks, Plague Root. Ever played Nier Automata? It's getting a show starting soon, but this one looks like a banger. I have played it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I guess I didn't realize it's getting a TV show. Interesting. How do you feel about Twin Blades? I'm not really a big fan of them. Not into them, really. All right. There's Somberstone Bell Bearing 2. We like it. Are Crystallians made or born? That is a great question. I have no idea. I don't know if they're their own, like, race or society, or if they are a you know, a byproduct of magic. I do not know. Good question. Ever played Mortal Shell? A little bit, Lewis, yeah. I've never completed it, but I have played it. It's a good game. I didn't play it for very long when it came out, unfortunately. Oh, right, Crashy, thank you. Next big boss, the next main story boss we'll be taking on, or I guess, you know, remembrance boss, I should say, because he's optional, is Rykard. Rykard will be the next remembrance boss. I'm going to go up here and hit a Site of Grace. And then we're going to put another thing in our flask. You consider this build good? Yes. I didn't mean to punch my microphone. I'm sorry. All right. Let's do that. And then allocate. Nope, no, wrong one. We want Mix Wondrous Physic. Finally, Ari. Finally. We got it. Okay. Guys, when I get up here, I'm going to record another video. This one is going to be for Godskin Apostle. Godskin Apostle. Very good. Everyone wave hello to the creepy dancing ladies. Hello. Hi. Please don't eat me. Please don't peel my skin. Thank you. Very good. Hello, just passing through. Be careful of the one with the red eyes. They will just stop dancing to try to kill you. Ah. Ah. Stop it. Look at her. Oh, she's backing up. Okay, good. Okay, good. Are you aggressive? You're not aggressive. Okay, cool. All right, the Godskin Apostle is right there walking down our way. I hope that it doesn't see me. I've actually never done this before. I've never, like, waited around for it. I don't know if it's going to keep chasing me down here or what. Let's do a little bit of science. Let's figure this out. Oh, it does stop right there. Okay, let's record this video. Are you ready? Are you going Millicent prosthesis? I do have the Millicent prosthesis, but I won't be doing the quest this playthrough. You have frostbite in your left weapon? Yes. All right, let's do this. Hey everyone, welcome to the channel for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Godskin Apostles. That guy right up there. It's the one with the twin blade, the Godskin peeler. This is actually where you get this item as well from this fight right here. In this video, I'm going to discuss the best moments to counterattack the Godskin Apostle to defeat him in the easiest way possible. I will describe some of his moves as well, specifically the ones you want to avoid the most and how to overcome that. You can parry this boss as well, but it does require 2 parries, and I've never been good at timing the parries of this boss, so I'm not even going to attempt that in this video. I'm just not even going to waste my time because I am man enough to admit when I'm not good at something, and parrying this boss I'm just not good at. So let's get started. He is just at the top of this hill of this village. You want to be, you know, just work your way up here. When he does that ground slam right there, that is one of his weakest moments to attack him. So that's when you want to go ahead and do that. When he does throw fireballs like that, that's also another major moment to attack him. And one of my favorite moments to attack him, in fact. So once you see his arm go up, you can run at him, land your damage, and then back off again. That is his single most opportunistic moment to attack him. The thing is, you have to make sure that you're close enough and prepared for it, unlike I was there. So let's try to repeat this a few times so that way you can see, you know, how it goes. When you get close enough, he'll throw the fireball right over your head. The odd part about this is I actually find the Godskin Apostle easier during phase 2. And I'll show you why. He has a couple of very easy to exploit moves during that window of his fight. So you see how I was able to run directly underneath him there, under the fireball? You can just keep repeating that over and over. And then after his windmill attack, you can run in, attack him again, dodge these attacks. When he's swinging away like this, I just straight up avoid him until he does the ground slam. All right, now he's going phase 2. Let's see what he does first. When he does this windmill attack, you can roll right through it. Make sure you unlock your camera, and if you do, you can then actually target his legs very easily. If you keep the camera locked on, it'll target his stomach, which will make your attacks miss. So you want to make sure you unlock the camera in that moment. Outside of that, the same rules apply for phase 1. If he throws a fireball, make sure you're close. You can dodge that attack just by going underneath him, but make sure you're ready for the secondary attack. Go underneath the fireball again. Stay away from his weapon. Wait for the right moments of opportunity here. Here's the windmill again. Unlock. We attack. And there you go. Dead. Those are the biggest attacks. When he does the windmill stretchy move during the second phase, that is your biggest opportunity. Outside of that, just keep an eye out for when he throws those fireballs. Run at him, hit him, and get back out. I hope this video helps you guys. Thank you for tuning in for another boss guide. I've got a ton of boss guides on my channel and ton more to come, so I hope I can help out all the new players that are just joining us in the Elden Ring universe. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. All right, that job's done. We'll be rocking that armor till the end. I might change it up here and there, Diosdado. We'll see what happens. Okay, dexterity is 60, so I think from here I'm going to level up my endurance a little bit. We get some post-fight singing. There you go. All right, let's go down here. We need to make another couple videos down here. We have a Black Knife Assassin that I need to make a video on, as well as, oh, you know what might be better? I think I just do one singular video when we fight Electo, because Electo has all the same moves as Black Knife Assassins, but she has the one extra move with, it's like the mini Malekith move, right? So I think we save that for there. I will have to make a quick guide for Lansseax, though. We missed the face? Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure you missed the face? Are you sure? You guys ready for the big reveal? Are you sure? Boing, boing, boing. Damn, look at that. Look at that. Imagine being literally anything in the lands between. Imagine being any enemy at all in this game and being defeated by this face. Like, guys, I'm not kidding when I say his profile is shaped like the state of California. Are you ready? Tell me that's not the state of California right there. My God. So handsome, yes. So handsome. Bro members, they give the 20 euros. Hey Josh, a little late Christmas gift. Really enjoy watching you and finally want to give something back. Most soothing voice. Bro members. Bro members. Thank you for the 20 euros, man. That's incredibly nice. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you for doing so. What a nice guy. Thank you, man. Hey, you guys. Yeah, right? I checked back in and I met with the crescent moon face. You're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome for that. I got you. You guys ever see a man become a lion? Do you want to? Here you go. What the hell? I failed to press the B button. Oof. I gotta heal, man. Listen. Can you just relax? I'm pinned against a wall. Get off me. Man, yeah, give that man a Snickers. He's not him when he's hungry. Thank you again, bro members. He needs Renala's hats. Oh, God. Oh, God, Renala's hat. Looks like a dunce hat, right? Do you know about the bear? I do. Do you know about the lobster? Hold up, I want Snickers. Yo, did you guys know there's a cookie dough Twix? Did you guys know? When I tell you, listen, I'm not a religious man, okay? But I swear I saw God that day. There is a cookie dough Twix and it is tasty. It is tasty. Oh, I love that opening piano key. Bwah. Shut up. No, there's not. There is. I promise you. I promise you there is. Whoops. No touchy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. What the hell was even that? Honey, grab the keys. Oh, I missed the parry, guys. Unfortunate. This is the very one that drops a black knife, by the way. You definitely want to take care of this one if you want the black knife. Oh, you need a break? I'll give you a break. Whoop. Hey, what's that? That's not very nice. Oh, I parried early. Son of a bitch. She's playing very cautiously. Bro members becoming a member of the non-cult. Thank you very much for that. Hope you enjoyed the emotes you can now use in chat, as well as my videos comment sections. Thank you for supporting my content in that way. That's wicked nice. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Nice. What microphone am I using? Electro Voice RE20. Forgot to make a video on this one. No, I'll be making a video on Electo specifically, because Electo has the same moveset plus her own special move. So I'll be highlighting it then. Was here so often before but never had the money. You know, it's really nice of you to share it with me, dude. Thank you so much. Very kind. Hope you're doing well as well, Kitsune. Taking a break from Tarkov to watch a little Elden, Josh. How's the new map? How's the new map, man? I haven't looked at it yet. Hey. Hey. Ow. Screw those things, man. Huge, but I like it, but bad frame rate. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I had a feeling the frame rate was going to be bad. Even if you have a powerhouse PC, I doubt it's above 60 for most of it. Kind of expected for it, but it is what it is. Hopefully they improve it in the coming months. Come on down, bud. Come on down to Josh's Stab 'em All Emporium. Stabs are half off. Actually, you know what? Today, we got a special for you. They're full off. They're free. You're welcome. Nope, wrong way. Have a guide for the tree spirits. I literally have no idea how to fight against those. I always hope I get lucky with the timing. Force, I do have an older guide that I released right after the release of the game. I think it was the day of or the day after. You can find that in my Elden Ring playlist. That is a thing I do have. I should probably make an updated one. Maybe I'll do that later on in the game when we find another one. Oh, I let go early. Thanks for the entertainment. I gotta go sleep now. Sub check, like check, come back in work. Have a nice time, friends. Wish you a good 2023. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, Joker. Thanks for hanging out today. Thank you for liking and subbing. I appreciate it. I'll see you soon. Guys, we are only 150 likes away from the big 1,000, by the way. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do. We're right there. We're on the cusp of our 4th day in a row of 1,000 likes on streams. That's pretty big. Ooh, the double slash. And of course, I hate to keep mentioning it. I know a lot of people are probably finding it annoying at this point. These YouTubers, and they're asking for likes and subs. Listen, it's because it helps, man, okay? If it didn't help so much, we wouldn't ask. I am closing in on 30,000 subscribers on my channel. Last I looked, we were like 650 away from 30,000. We started off the year at 3,000 subscribers. So if we could hit 30,000 before the new year, that would be just the cherry on top of it all. It truly would. It would make 2022 one hell of a good year for me. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoy single-player video games, you enjoy single-player content in streams and videos in general, make sure you subscribe, because that's what we do here. The bonus on top is we have a wonderful community of people from all over the world that also like video games. Heck yeah. How do you get Bloody Slash? You find Bloody Slash over at Fort Heights in Weeping Peninsula. I'm in combat right now, so I can't open my map. Let me see if I can rectify this. I'll show you where it is. There is a, there's a soldier. Why am I still in combat? I don't understand. I'll show you after I can lose the combat, man. But yeah, it's over at Fort Height in the southeast area of Weeping... I'm sorry, not Weeping Peninsula. My bad. Limgrave. Not Weeping Peninsula. Fort Height is Limgrave, east of the forest. Sorry, my brain did a dumb. Hey, come on, man. What are you doing? Huh? Huh? Come with me. Are you with me? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. No, 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 no. You don't get to leave now. No, come on. I really hope that, man, there should have been an update at some point where they reduced the leash on this guy. His leash is a little bit too tight. Oof, I dodged a little early on that. Are you gonna fight me or... Yeah, the leash on this guy is too tight, man. They need to lessen that by like 10 feet. What's the build? Dual curved swords. Okay. Now they're out of there. Fort Height is right here. See the site of grace right there. Fort Height is right there. When you get to the top of the battlements of the fort, you'll find a knight up there with a sword and shield. When you defeat him, you get Bloody Slash. He also uses Bloody Slash himself, so be careful. Are you affected by the coldness or you're not in the USA? I was affected by the coldness, but that whole cold wave is now over. Oh, rejected. What the? Oh. Pillar messed with my vision. Just trying to go for a parry there. It did not work out. Oh, that wasn't a backstab? Shit, man. Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. One of the legendary summons. Yeah, Sentry Torch works on invisible enemies. It also reveals hidden walls, I believe. Nothing wrong with that at all, Kyler. All right, we need to go down here, and then we're going to go fight Lansseax. Hold on. We got Lightning Ram. Hey, come here. Was my favorite build I've played with. I did a couple playthroughs using daggers only. Those were very fun. I also did a playthrough with a build I called Dragon Warrior, where I used Mirai's Executioner's Sword with Dragon Communion incantations. It was very fun. And then my most recent playthrough, I tried a bunch of different things, but I settled on a Black Flame Monk build, which was really, really fun. Used Black Flame incantations with the Godslayer Greatsword. Very, very fun. Almost ready to summon second Valheim boss. Any tips? Which boss is the second one? The first one is the deer. Second one is Black Forest. Trying to remember what boss that is. Drawing a blank. I know the third one is Bone Mass. Why can't I think of it? Oh, it's the Elder. Yeah, the Elder. I would say with the Elder, your best bet is to, if you're at a distance, use fire arrows, because it is a tree. Fire arrows do pretty well against him, though it is a long fight because it has a lot of health. You can parry it, but he is such a large enemy that parrying him and blocking him just drains your stamina like crazy. Not to mention has a lot of pass-through damage. So outside of that, just avoid the roots that it sends at you. Hit it with fire arrows from a distance. And I think it's also weak to axes, which makes sense because, you know, it is a tree. So if you get in close, use an axe. Which you'll learn is also the same weakness that the abominations of the swamp have. They're very weak to axe damage. Can you pet the goats? No. In fact, if you try, they just roll at you. Hey, what's up? Hey. You're supposed to roll at me. I'm trying to show Suzanne. Come here. They're instantly bleeding. That's weird. Will you roll at me? Will you lightning ram me? All right, they're not going to do it. I'm sorry. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Look at him. You'd think with how much electricity is generating off them that the floor was made of wool or something. Okay, I need to make another video guide, this time for Lansseax. So bear with me, guys. I gotta make another video. Here we go. Hey folks, welcome to another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're talking about Lansseax. If you were ambushed by Lansseax when you came up to the Altus plateau for the first time via Magma wyrm Makar's dungeon by the abandoned coffin, you'll end up fighting Lansseax for just a moment right here. Once you drain about 1/5 of its health, it actually flies away, and then you find it right here, just outside of the walls of Leyndell. What you need to do to get to it is follow this path, go to the site of grace. You'll find a bit of a waygate that'll teleport you to the other side of the bridge. You follow the path down this way, and then once you get to this fork in the road right here, take the south fork and then follow it over here, and then just kind of walk up the slope up this way to the, just outside the walls of Leyndell, and then you'll find Lansseax. Now I am using dual curved swords, one with bleed, one with frost, to help with, mitigating its health. It is a very effective thing to do for a lot of enemies in this game, but it's very important against dragons like this that have such high poise that you probably won't knock them down. It is possible to do so, but the legendary dragons or the elder dragons, whatever they're called, have a lot of poise, so you can't really count on that. This dragon specifically, I'll be going after its back legs. Its back legs are the best opportunity to land a lot of damage, but you need to look out for the dragon lightning that it's throwing around everywhere, so it's going to be it's going to be a very slow fight. It's going to be a battle of endurance, just like a lot of other enemies in the game. So let's get started. The big attacks that you need to worry about with this dragon are its dragon claws. It just swings them around, and it does a secondary dragon lightning explosion afterward. So I'll show you what I mean once we see them. Let's get started. You notice when it roars that a lot of dragon lightning gets cast everywhere. There's the dragon claw as well as the... oh shoot, dragon breath. Dragon claw as well as the dragon lightning. Here is Lansseax's glaive. When it pulls it out, you basically just need to dodge forward or backward just as it hits the ground. If you do that, it won't hit you. You won't have to worry about it. Now, every time you do get back towards its legs, it will try to move around and swing at you with its claws, so you need to be ready to dodge. It does have this move here where it tries to blow you away with its wings. Luckily, it doesn't do any damage, so you don't have to worry about too much of that. If it knocks you down, it's not a big deal. Just get back up as soon as you can. From there, I just keep going after its back legs, constantly swinging at them, trying to apply frostbite and bleed as much as possible. You can see that it has a bit of a ground pound attack there. Not a big deal overall. There's another ground pound where waves of dragon lightning go out. Make sure that you do dodge that as well, as it can do a lot of damage very quickly. All right, we just got to bleed. Very good. When it does stand up on its back legs and starts blowing fire, you'll see that its tail is pretty close to the ground. You can find a major window of opportunity to attack it there. Sometimes it'll also go at you with its tail, as you just saw there. Not a big deal. Very easy to dodge. There was Lansseax's glaive again. If you are underneath it when it does Lansseax's glaive, I died. Shit. I wasn't expecting that to hit me. Feels bad. No! It's fine. Wait, why am I here? Right, let's go back up. I wasn't expecting that ground pound to hit me there. I thought I was safe. Oof. Oof, man. We gotta restart that recording. Take 2. Yeah, what Lansseax did right there was illegal. I would like to propose a banishment on Lansseax. Thank you. All right, here we are once again. All right, let's start this video up by 60k. 60k runes is not a lot at this point in the game, man. It's fine. Let's do this. Hey folks, thank you for tuning in for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're discussing Lansseax, a legendary dragon. You do find Lansseax for the first time down here when you first enter Altus Plateau by the abandoned coffin after defeating Magma or Makar. Lansseax will ambush you right there at the number 1. After you drain about 1/5 of its health, it will fly away, and a lot of people don't know where you find it again. It's actually right over here, right outside the walls of Lanedale on the west side. To get there, you just want to follow this path here going north, and when you get to this bridge, the forest-spanning Great Bridge, right by the site of Grace, you'll find a way gates that when you use, teleports you across to the other side of the bridge. You can just follow the path all the way down this way, and when you find this fork in the road, you can go south, follow it all the way down. You'll find the Sainted Hero's grave. You can just follow the slope a little bit southeast, and you'll find that Lansseax spawns right here in this vicinity at the number 1. Now, Lansseax does have a lot of lightning moves, ancient dragon lightning moves at that. When it swings its claws around, it generates a lot of electricity, so you need to be careful of that, as it can hit you and do a lot of damage very quickly. And then from there, it'll roar, which generates a lot of electricity as well. It can tail swipe, it can blow fire out of its face, like all dragons do in this game, as well as it does have the legendary move Lansseax's Glaive, which you do get rewarded with when you defeat him. So with that said, let's get started. You'll see that my strategy is basically running at its back legs constantly and tickling its toes. Another boss in this game where we call the toe strats. So once a crash lands, you run for its back feet. It'll take a moment to roar, so that way it generates a lot of electricity. Land your combo and then back off from the electricity there. You see how it swung and it generated electricity as well? That's pretty scary. There's Lansseax's Glaive. You just want to dodge right at the very last second before it hits the ground. And then you just go at the back legs like crazy. Now, breaking the poise of this dragon is pretty difficult, but it is possible all the same. It is possible. I really would not worry about it though. I would more focus on trying to land, whatever damage you can as far as bleed and frost, maybe even a little bit of poison or scarlet rot. Those are the most effective ways to apply damage to this boss. Okay, here is the wing move. Luckily, that move does no damage, so you don't have to worry about that. But you still need to make sure that you can avoid getting knocked down if you can. If you are to get knocked down, you need to make sure that you recover quickly, because it'll often follow up with another attack that does big damage, like a ground pound or something like that. There's a bit of a lunge. Generally speaking, that biting lunge can do damage, but it's pretty hard to get hit by, if I'm being honest with you. It's pretty easy to dodge just by walking to the side of it. There's Lansseax's Glaive again. If you do happen to find a window of opportunity to get underneath Lansseax, you'll find that the Glaive just cannot hit you, so there is that as well. And then when it rears up on its hind legs and starts blowing fire, you can just go crazy on its tail and land a ton of damage. And that would be my recommendation in that moment. But as you can see, overall, Lansseax is taken down very quickly by Frost and Bleed. Not a major deal. You just kind of do what you would normally do against most dragons. Keep your patience, keep your stamina up, and just focus on basic survival. Don't get hit by the fire like I did there. It can do a lot of damage very quickly. We don't like that. Just hit the tail, man, and it's over. You just need to be really careful and pace yourself. Make sure that you always have at least a little bit of stamina, so that way you're not caught off guard. You want to make sure you can roll at least a couple times. So never just spend all your stamina if you can avoid it. And if you do have a small stamina pool, then just be aware of your regeneration. Make sure that you're making that a priority, because the damage that Lansseax can do can be quite surprising no matter how much health you have. With that said, guys, I hope this video helps you. Thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll see you soon for more. Okay, that was a much better take. Does anyone else find the lightning strikes, the audio of it, extremely distracting? It trips me up every time. Every time. Ludwig, thank you for 4 months of membership. Welcome back, man. Ma's out, Pa's out, let's talk rude. Keepo belly bum drawers. I have no idea what any of that means, but yes, sure. Absolutely. Ludwig, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. No, I haven't done the dual abductors yet. Yeah, Ludwig, that's also very normal. If you do see a dragon in real life, I recommend running away. Do not try to fight it. Yep, I agree. I do agree. True. Bonk. Hey, Mustard, what's up? You want to pet it. Listen, man. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Is there any reality in some giant lizard letting you pet it? I'm not saying it can't be done, but really, let's think about the actual chances around this here, right? What's up, Asian? Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the boss guys, Chance. Try to be Godskin Noble. When we get there, dude. Reality schmeality. That's the spirit. Okay. Very good. Man, what a heist. We walked in, we stole the weapon, and we got out. What a heist. My most hated NPC? We're talking about like actual characters? Sir Gideon Ofnir. Yeah, hate that guy. Alright, there's a small, tiny little dungeon in there with a boss fight, but first, where is the thing? Is it over here? I think the thing's over here. Oh, you know what? I don't think I did the thing with Vare yet, did I? Can you just stop? I can't remember if I did the thing with Vare or not. Well, I guess we did. Okay. Very good. Very good. Magnus, the Beast Claw. 666. Oh my God. Can you stop throwing rocks? What are you, 5? Oh. I'm in pain. Oh, that was a very early parry. Come on, man. 666. What bosses have I defeated today? We just killed Lansseax. We've taken out Black Knife Assassins. Ancient Hero of Zamor. What else, guys? We've killed a Stone Digger Troll. We've killed Elemer of the Briar. We killed Godefroy. We killed a Falling Star Beast. We killed a Misbegotten Warrior. What else? What else? Oh, we killed a Godskin Apostle. We killed a Putrid Avatar, as well as a few different Knight Cavalry. That's all I can think of off the top of my head. When you're getting swift step, I don't know. I don't really use that type of stuff though. I just don't see the point when I can just simply dodge. What level am I? We are currently 81. Oh shoot, that reminds me. There's another boss right here. Man. All right, you want to play that game? Man, if you want to play the parry game, hold on. Let me turn the lights on. Let me turn the lights on so I can see you real good, bud. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Oh. No, none of that. Come on, bro. None of that. There you go. Have some. Oh, I missed my riposte. Let's try that again. There you go, buddy. Have some. You want to play the parry game? Let's play the parry game, okay? What a bastard. How dare he? Okay, anyways, we need to go west. Yes, very good. Westward bound we are. Bro parried the wrong man. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Simple Sin? How you doing? Kitsune, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Did you erase any of your characters? Did you keep all of them? I've had to erase characters to make new ones. The most recent character I erased was the one I used for the Ascended mod playthrough. There was no point in keeping that one, though, because I'll never play the Ascended mod again, so what's the point, you know? It just made sense. Any suggestions on how to find locations and directing oneself through the world of Elden Ring for it to not take too much time? Should I follow the grace or explore every location fully or finally? Well, I will say that the game does reward you very well for exploring. It gives you more runes, more items, so that way you can become stronger, find something that you really enjoy doing as far as your build goes. So I would definitely encourage exploration. But if you do want to just kind of go through the main remembrances, then I would say pay attention to the sites of grace. Every time you get a new one, it might point you in the direction of the main idea, like this one does here. Now, they're not always going to point you exactly where you have to go. It just points you in the general direction of the next main one that'll point you in another direction. Sometimes you will have to find a little bit of a different path in order to make it happen. So just pay attention to where those are pointing you and see where you end up going. Now, again, it's never completely transparent as to what exactly you have to do, but it is the single best way to find the general direction of where to go next. Trailer drop for Stalker? It did. I watched it as soon as it came out. That was at like 2 p.m. Eastern, I think. No full release date as of yet, but I'm just happy the game is in development, you know, considering what's going on over there. So we're looking good in that regard. Very much so looking forward to Stalker 2. Very much so. Anastasia, would you like a bloody slash? Would you like one? Here you go. Hold on, wait, would you like another? I got you covered. Hold on, wait, I have room for one more. Have it. Wait, hold on, I missed. Here, have this one. Oh, never mind. I'm not even healing. You're just gonna die. Bye. Bloody slash OP. Corpse Stench Shack. That's one hell of a name for a shack in the middle of nowhere. Corpse Stench Shack. Look at that. Corpse Stench Shack. I wonder what it smells like here. Anyway, we're about to grab a new weapon, guys. It is time. It is time to grab a new weapon. Let's go do it. Oh. What's up, Bomber Dumb? I'm asleep with Josh talking now. GG. Bomber, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you next time. How do you get past the Grand Lift of Dectus? You need to find both halves of the Dectus Medallion. You find one over at Fort Heights in Limgrave, southeast side of Limgrave on the other side of the forest, and then you find the other half at Fort Ferrith in Caelid. Once you have both halves, you'll be able to activate the Dectus Lift. What playlist was your first Elden Ring playthrough? Daggers only. I have 2 daggers only. You'll see one of them though is the very first one has lesser views on it because that's when I first moved to YouTube. There we go. Just bought this game and so far I suck. I barely touched any Souls games. Do you have tips? Amity, do not be afraid to die. In this game, the worst thing that'll happen when you die is you'll lose the runes that you collected. And the way this game works is there is an infinite number of runes to be gained. Majority of enemies in the game do respawn. A few exceptions would be, you know, the bosses. The bosses do not come back, but the rest of the enemies in the game do. And so because of that, you're able to basically get as many runes as you want in a singular playthrough. So with that said, every time you die, and you will die a lot, and that's okay. Every time you die, just understand why you died. Take in the information in that moment and see what you can do to apply yourself and become a little bit better for it. The best tool that you have in your hands is learning from the deaths that you receive by playing the game. There is no single better teacher. Ah, oh, damn. Stop it! I cannot parry for shit. Bink, bink. Bad at dodge timings and when to strike and when not to. That's something that everyone has to learn by playing the game naturally. There's no amount of time that you can watch like videos and other people playing that will allow you to become better aside from just remembering the individual movesets of all these enemies. The best thing you can do is just get out there, fight the enemies, and learn. It's just, you just got to get over, like, I know a lot of players have anxiety over it. I'll admit that I did too. The big thing is you just have to do it. If you want to get better, the only way is to apply yourself against these enemies and just learn their movesets by seeing them firsthand. Finally, That took a long time to get that parry. I think I'm going to stop trying to parry them until they actually do that lunge move, by the way. That lunge move is the only one that I can actually parry successfully. What's up, Bourbon? It's a tough game, Amity, but listen, man. If you're willing to spend the time, there's few games out there that will give you that exhilarating feeling when you make progress. And that's what makes these games worth it. Not a whole lot of games can make you feel like a boss after you get through a tough part of the game. It's so worth it, man. Especially the first time, dude. Oh, baby. Josh lied. The best way for new players to succeed is to watch Josh's videos and press like. Chosen one, I appreciate it, dude. I do have a lot of boss guides on my channel. So that is a thing too. I do have that. So I can kind of help you, help you understand a little bit of the best moments to attack certain things here and there. But really, ultimately, no matter how many guides I put out, no matter how good the guide is, only you can press the buttons to make the fight happen, right? So ultimately, no matter how many of my guides you watch, it's you that are responsible for making it work. Why does the camera keep jumping like that? It's so awkward. Yeah, I'm going to be going for Falling Star Beast soon. Right on, Amity. And listen, if you need any advice during certain things or anything like that, don't be afraid to ask and try to help out the most I can. The only thing I can't do for you is just play the game, you know what I mean? And so, like, that comes down to you just kind of dedicating a little bit of effort into doing so. These games are not easy, but there's a reason why a lot of people play them, you know? It's just exhilarating to make progress. What's up, William? Ever get that chill and tingling on your back and neck when you play this game? I love that feeling. I live for it. Yeah. Indeed. All right, it's time to change up to the scavenger sword. We have to move some things around to make this work, though. So let's do this first. Let's throw this on so that way I can see it better. And then all right, I need smithing stone 2s. I need 12 smithing stone 2s. Write that down. I'm doing well, Matthew. How are you? Got the Zone of Enders HD collection. I'm so disappointed it has not aged well. Man, I love Zone of the Enders, though. Even though it hasn't aged well, it's still very good stuff. Whoops. Stats, Josh, on stamina and early game. What are your opinions on it? Endurance can be very important depending on what you're going for. I would say it's worth putting at least a few points into for the majority of builds in the game. Okay, we just used 2 and we have 3 left over, so I need 7 more smithing stone 3s. Write that down. Yo, guys, we're only 50 likes away from the big 1,000 for the 4th day in a row. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do so. Helps me out in a big way. And of course, if you're enjoying the stream as well, make sure you do subscribe. It would be great to have you guys here for more streams too. It'd be very cool to have you for more streams in the future. We are working on trying to get 30,000 before the end of the year. Last I looked, we were like 650 away. I started off the year at 3,000 subscribers on the channel. So hitting 30,000 would be the cherry on top of it all. But of course, I don't want you to subscribe just for the idea of subscribing. I would prefer if you did it because you enjoy what we do here. So if you are enjoying it, make sure you sub. If not, then I'm sorry. I'll do better next time. Okay, we need to change this to frost. So, let's do that. And then this one, bloody slash. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, it does increase it. Okay, good. I don't know why, but I thought it was 72 before. Okay, we're good. All right, look at that. New sword. New sword is get. Welcome back, Vex. How much longer is stream? I don't know. At least, 20 minutes or so. I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. All right, let's see. Where was I? All the way over here at this dead end. Yes, very good. Let's go here. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. All right, guys, it is time for another boss guide recording session. Are you ready? This time for Falling Star Beast. Let's do this thing. You think it's most rewarding / fun to start a new character or start New Game Plus? I find new characters more fun and rewarding. Hey, Festive Fest, thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this thing. Hey folks, thank you for joining me for another Elden Ring boss guide. This time we're going to be discussing and taking on the Falling Star Beast that you can find up here in Mount Gelmir, just next to the 9th Mount Gelmir campsite. You can either climb up the ladder all the way up there or use this, what is it called? This wind thing, the wind spring, to jump all the way up there with your horse. You can fight this thing from horseback if you choose. However, I choose to not. I like to fight it on foot. I find it a little bit easier. The big thing with this Falling Star Beast, and why I'm making the video for this one specifically, is it has a very special move where it shoots a laser beam out of its eyeball, which can do a lot of damage if it hits you. So I'm going to be talking about its moves, how to avoid them, and defeating the boss. Let's do this thing. The worst part about this fight is the actual landscape here, so I like to go to this side because it has the most open area. When it is doing its charge attack here, when it starts to charge up, you just want to run to the right and then left and keep alternating that until it's finished running at you. You'll see that it has some moves where it'll throw its face at you. You want to just roll out of the way, and oftentimes it'll actually do 3 swings where its last part of it will end up hitting the ground very hard. And that moment gives you a big opportunity to attack him. Another big moment here is the delayed tail strike. You want to make sure that you don't get hit by that. Do not panic roll. Wait until the last second to dodge it. There's that move there. Here comes another tail strike. Dodge at the very last second there. And now you can see we're going to run to the right. And this is the same pattern every time with this charging attack. You want to run right, then left every single time, and you'll just never get hit by it. Its next move, you can see earlier that it was doing a bit of this charge thing here, where these spikes come out of the ground. It'll do it twice, and then the third time is a much larger one. After the large one, you can actually land a big hit on its back end there very easily, so I recommend taking that moment to do so. When you do understand that attack a little bit more, you'll be able to basically do that every single time without fail. You'll see a lot of the time too where it'll just kind of stare you down. It gets a little bit weird. Another attack I do want to talk about is it'll jump up in the air and do like a flip at you. You want to make sure that you don't dodge forward or backward. You want to jump to the left or the right. If you try to dodge forward or backward, it has a lot of frames to it, which means that it will hit you if you dodge in those directions. It's much longer than your actual dodge animation, so you have to dodge left or right there. As you can see, we're just very casually taking this boss on, hitting it with the same strikes over and over after its big attacks here. You see how I'm dodging that attack the same way every time, and it's allowing me to get a big moment to attack him? It's the same thing over and over with that attack specifically. Just don't let the delayed tail strikes hit you. Here's the charge again. We run right. We run left. We run right. And sometimes if you're close enough after it's doing the charge, you can actually hit him. I actually went in a little bit early on my attack, and so I missed it, unfortunately. He's kind of cute. Look at him. It's kind of cute in a weird way. Okay, here's the roll. We're going to dodge left. I'm glad that he did that attack so I could show you. Now, the time that he'll do the charged particle beam or laser beam out of its eyeball is actually during its second phase. You'll see that, oh shoot, this is a big attack. Yeah. Sometimes he'll do that too, where he'll just charge up an area next to him. You just got to get out of there. I forgot about that one. Here's one where he flings rocks at you. Just dodge the rocks. If you are close enough after that, you can get a quick strike on his face or legs. That's a big moment of opportunity. But yeah, his laser beam that'll shoot out of his eyeball, he'll actually do just after he runs around. And so when he does that, you need to make sure that you run up specifically to his right side. If you run to his right side, which is on your left, you won't get hit by it. And then you can just swing away at him for free for a moment. You can land almost a full combo with any weapon during it too. It's pretty good. I won't kill him until I can show you this attack as well. A big issue with this fight is just how drawn out it can be. We've already been doing this for like 4 minutes and I've only got him down a quarter health. He's just very slow and allowing you opportunity to strike. Okay, so here we are here. We're able to land a quick strike because he did the rock thing there. Avoid the bites. Swing away. Dodge the tail and the rocks. And here comes the crags. Land our strike. We back up. Here comes the delayed tail strike. Very good. Here comes the charge. We go right. We go left. We go right. He does that thing. Let's close the gap a little bit. He's going to charge again. We got to go right. Oh, he's done already. All right. I'm not sure how he didn't fall off the ledge there, but it is what it is. We can land our hit there. We back off. This is one of his most powerful attacks. When he does a big charge, you see how wide this field is? When he starts charging up this attack, you just need to run. You can dodge it at the last second if you know the timing, but keep in mind that the charge down does damage as well. And if he does hit you with that animation, it actually slams you onto the ground and does huge damage. I'm glad that he did that in that moment, so it allowed me an opportunity to really show you. You just need to run away from that attack. I don't recommend trying to time the dodge. It's not worth it. All right, we landed some good damage there. I dodged a little bit early. You can see now as well that since he's glowing, he's technically in phase 2, which means he might do a charged particle beam attack soon. We're just casually taking our time, making the most of our damage. Roll the rocks, land our strikes, back off. Don't let the tail hit you. Can you see what I mean by the terrain being the hardest part of this fight, though? It's so uneven. All right, we got to dodge that attack again. Get out of there. Get out of that field. You see how the rocks go up and then the rocks go down? Both sections of that can damage you. Very good. Here he swings his face like crazy and the tail. Be aware of that. Here comes more rocks. We dodge it. Hit him on the nose. Hit him on the nose again. Watch out for that grab. That can do big damage too. Here he comes with the charge. He might be doing the laser beam now. Let's see. Here it comes. So we run up to his right side, and we just swing away like crazy here. This gives us the most opportunity to hit him. We were able to land 1,400 damage there, which is the most damage I've been able to do yet, which is massive. Get out of there, land another attack. Here comes the jump. We roll to the side, and it still hits me. I rolled a little bit early. Ooh, he almost got me. Here comes the charge attack again. Gotta go. I barely made it out. Let's top off our health. Let's finish him off, shall we? Oh, I got very lucky with that last hit there. I don't know how the tail didn't hit me. But all right, that's how you defeat the Falling Star Beast. Now, there are a few of these throughout the game, but that right there is the single toughest one. And when you defeat it, you get the Falling Star Beast Jaw, which is a very, very powerful weapon, actually. It has a great Ash of War on it. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here for now. Thank you so much for liking, commenting, and subscribing. I hope this video helps you, and I'll see you soon for more. Is he the pre-stage of Astal? Yes. Those are like the larvae of the Astals. Yes. Okay, that thing is down. Very good. What is the jaw? It's considered a colossal weapon. I do believe it's considered a hammer, I believe. A colossal hammer. But yeah, it's just a colossal weapon. Oh no, it does pierce damage, oddly enough. Makes sense because it is like a, you know, a claw there, or the end of the jaw. But I thought it would do strike. But all the same, yeah, colossal weapon. Okay, you can also cross over to Volcano Manor from up here, wherever this thing is. Right here, this little bridge right here. You jump off the side here and land on that little ramp, and then you go down to the left, and there's the manor right there. I do not need to go that way myself. What I need to do is actually go back here. Job's done. What's up, Algernon? This isn't a guide. You're just showing off your skill. Every time, Algernon. Every time. He's mocking a guy that said that in my YouTube comments. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I know the game well enough to help people out get through these boss fights with my knowledge, but that's not my intention here. You know, that does suck when people just assume the worst of you. Even though they have no idea who you are, they just automatically assume the worst of you, dude. I would say, honestly, that's one of the worst parts about trying to make content, is people just try to call you out for things, even if it's not true. It makes you feel horrible. Like, I have no intentions of, like... I have no malicious intentions at all. Like, I just like to play video games and help other people play video games, you know? I find them to be very fun. And I want I want to make sure that other people can have fun with games even like this, even though they're tougher, you know? That's all I want. But I'm still just accused of doing the worst. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh my god, that was a lot in a very small window of time. Jesus. Look at that, guys. We hit 1,000 likes during that video recording, too. I really appreciate you hitting the like button, folks. Playing through Elden Ring at the moment, your playthroughs are very helpful. Right on, man. I'm glad they're helping you, Loquavius. Or Loquavius, sorry. I'm glad it's helping you out. Oh, I know, Suzanne. It's just one of those things, like... It sucks in the moment, you know? Yeah, and Urban Marine was accused of being my second account. And Mel and Jen are both my mom, I guess. Man, I live a weird life, don't I? Started watching before you played God of War. Can't remember what the game was. Before I played God of War, Which one? God of War 2018 or Ragnarok? It might have been Thymesia. It could have been Grounded. I mean, realistically, there's a lot of games I played recently, but... Using the Dragon Scale Blade for my current run. What do you think of that weapon? It's one of the best katanas, if you ask me. That and the Serpent Bone katanas, those two weapons are amazing. I love them. Very fun. Oh my god, the camera, please. Did you play Monster Hunter? Yeah. I didn't play them on stream or make videos for it, though. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially 550 subscribers away. 550 subscribers away from 30,000. If you enjoy single-player video games and you enjoy what we have going on as a community and my streams and videos, consider subscribing. It would be so cool to hit it before the new year. Hey, look at this little guy. Come here. Oh, yeah, you know what? It might have been Cyberpunk. Yeah. Ow. I love that they drop clubs, man. This is New Game Plus? Negative. New game. Thanks, Andre. Thanks. Is it Rick or is it RYC? Either way. Thanks, dude. Oh, she mad. Oh my god. That damage, dude. Look at that jar cannon. Beautiful. Beautiful. Have you played Callisto on stream? I did. I did. Every time I think of Callisto, I get so sad, though. I wish that game were better, man. It had such high potential. I mean, outside of the performance issues the game had, the actual game itself had only one moment where I felt scared, and it was just a simple jump scare. I really wish it were a little bit better in that regard. Oh well, that's okay. I'm looking forward to playing Dead Space Remake. I love Dead Space. I've already played the first one into the ground. I've played it like a dozen times, but I'm looking forward to the remake. I'm going to play the hell out of that too. It should be fun. Okay, we got that. Now, no. What am I forgetting? Oh, there's a magma worm up here. There's also Smo's brother. That's also a thing. There's also the hero's grave. We can go to the hero's grave. Will I play Resident Evil 4 remake? Yes, absolutely. I love me some Resident Evil, dude. For sure. My legs! I'm still in combat despite being this far away. Okay, there we go. Hero's grave. Let me go... Let me try here. I hate the layout of this place. Bonk. Bonk. Final Fantasy VII Remake? Nah. No, I won't be playing that. Nothing against it. I just... meh. You know? So this hero's grave has a red wolf as a boss, so I won't be needing to make a guide for this one either. We've already made that one. How you doing, Jeff? What's up, man? Very long elevator, huh? Let's go. Let's go. In this dungeon, we can find the Mantis Blade as well. I would honestly use the Mantis Blade if we can get 2 in a single playthrough, but we cannot, so. Then again, I wish we can get most curved swords twice. Shamshur, Scavenger Sword, Mantis Blade. You can only get 1 of each. And that feels pretty bad. And recording guides while streaming, yes. Whenever I find another unique boss that I have not made a recording on yet, I'll take a moment to do so. I have an arrow in my eye. What the shit? Everyone say hello to the skeleton on my back left. Very good. Hello. Oh. Well, I mean, we made it. We're good. Run, man. Why is my B key not working? There we go. Might need to get a new controller Bluetooth adapter thing because I feel like it keeps like doing micro disconnects, if that makes sense. Sometimes my inputs are just not functioning. We had this issue yesterday at about this time too. It was very weird. Very strange. Oh. Does Market Shackle work in this area? Yes. I generally don't use that stuff though. But I still don't think that's the intended use of them, so I just don't. So that way people don't, I just don't want people to assume that's like an intended mechanic. It feels like it's not. If the shackle was meant to do that, I feel like they would talk about that more, you know? A chariot crossing there, friend. All right, what are we doing here, man? Where's the claw? The claw! Oof. All right. There's the Bloodhound Knight set, and then here's the Mount Gelmir Knight set as well. Just doing my playthrough of Big Hammer, Big Bonk Bonk. Nice, man. What hammers are you using, Jeff? I've always liked hammers in video games that have them. I always have. All right, we're gonna wait a moment as there is a enemy just down here. Oh, come on, man! Play the Callisto Protocol. It's an amazing game, a scary game. Fact, not a fact. Thomas, I don't know why you keep telling me about subjective things that you think being fact. That's not how facts work, friend. That's not how they work. Subjectivity is not fact. That is indeed subjectivity. Indeed, Josh. Yeah, they have a lot of crazy movement. Nah, Anthony, I just don't have interest in doing New Game Plus, man. It doesn't offer anything of value. Like, wow, we get higher level. That's really not of great value to me, man. I just don't see it. It's not worth it to me. I'll stop talking, I guess. No, Jeff, you have to realize, I mean, man, there's 860 some people in chat right now. Not to mention I am playing Elden Ring at the same time. Just a little patience, man. A little patience. Just tried getting a burger delivery and apparently the burger place closed down. Oof. Man, that sucks. I know that feel. You're hungry. You want a nice big burger. Place is out of business. Sad hours, dude. Sad. I'm sorry, man. Happy New Year, perp. Oh. Celia, thank you for 2 months of membership. As excited as I am for the RE4 remake, I don't look forward to some changes. They're removing the ballistics probably. Hopefully it's not that bad. You have to remember that just because it's a remake doesn't mean it's going to be a 1-to-1 ratio to what the original game was. That's not happened for any remake to date, and I wouldn't expect it to start with that one either, you know? Just the reality of it, you know? I get what you mean, though. Thank you for 2 months of membership. I do hope that they keep most of it, but I also don't expect them to keep everything. That's never an expectation with any game, no matter how new or old it is. Oh, I keep dodging early with this fight, dude. Early again. Classic. I just want to use curved swords. They're fun, man. Love the way I talk. Thank you. Currently have the heavy giant crusher. Oh, the big brick boy. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We like that. Nope. You have no health. Yeah, the big giant hammer there, you can 1 and 2 shot a lot of enemies in the game with, if you spec everything right and use the right buffs and all that stuff. It's kind of insane. Okay, I know there's a dungeon down this way, as well as, what's it called? The old magma worm. We need to go here so we can get up there. Usually we could just have Patches kick us down there, but Patches is dead. So, yeah. You have a favorite game of all time? I have a lot of games that I like, but I don't have a singular favorite. I can give you a list of things that come to mind that I really enjoy that would be in like my top franchises. Things like Resident Evil, Stalker. I like a lot of From Software games like Armored Core and all their Soulsborne stuff, including Elden Ring. I also enjoy Mass Effect, Dragon Age. Almost all of Bethesda's stuff. What else? What else can I think of? Oh, I like Tarkov a lot. Escape from Tarkov is a very fun game too. Reminds me a lot of Stalker, just without the mutations. What else? Damn, I'm drawing a blank right now. Thoughts on Waterfall Dance? Adds to or takes away from the fight? I think it adds to. I think a lot of people that think that it takes away from the fight are just kind of salty that they have a little bit of difficulty with a fight like that. Like, Melania could be absolutely perfect universally as a boss, and people would still say she sucks. Like, there's just no pleasing some people when it comes to video game design. That's just the reality of it. I like her. I think it's great, but it's fine to dislike her too. It's all subjective at the end of the day. Ah, those iframes to avoid the death. Very good. Amity, have a good night. Thanks for chilling with us. I will see you later. Good luck on Elden Ring, dude. Baldur's 3, it's going to have Minsk. It'll be voiced by Matt Mercer. Yo, that's kind of sick. Matt Mercer actually does a voice of a character in the new Dragon Age anime, too. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Ashley Birch is in that as well. She voices the Kunari mage. Pretty cool, man. All right, in this dungeon, we get eaten by slimes. Yes, that wasn't what I was going to originally say, but it worked out that way, didn't it? In this dungeon, we can grab the mushroom set. Very cool. Oh, come on, man. You think I walk around in dungeons and I'm like trying to get eaten by slimes here? What is this? What is this? You guys watch the new Witcher? I've seen the first season. Ooh, another one. Hey. Hold on. What's this? I feel like this is where I came in, but I can't quite recall. It's not. Okay, cool. Oh, no stamina. This is why I'm putting more levels in endurance. I can barely pull off 2 full combos, man. Yes, the ceiling has boogers. Yes. It's got a bit of a cold. Preserving bosses. All right. Look, more rats. More rats. Have that one. Hello. All right, this is the room I want. This is where the mushroom set is, right here. You run in, you grab it, you get the hell out because there's a lot of bad guys in there. You got flowers trying to sneeze on you. You got these guys launching boogers at you. Man, it's a weird day to be alive in Elden Ring. This dungeon's weird. That rat's already dead, but you know, safety first. What's up, Jacoby? Fall on down. Rats. Not sure why I was hitting R1 there, but it's fine. We're good. Item up this way. The main path down there. More rats over here. Hello. Singular rats. Sorry, not plural. And here we go. Actually, don't remember what's in here. I don't recall. Oh, pests. Meh. I'm not going to make a guide for the pests because these are, this is the, oh my god. Unlucky. These are basically just boss versions of basic enemies that you'll have already fought at this point, so you already have the base understanding. Unlucky that I got poked by the halberd twice while I got ran through with the spell. Feels bad. Absolutely destroyed. Wrecked. Am I dead? No, we're good. Couldn't remember if I could land on that edge or not. Just lobster shot you? Yeah. How do you remember all the paths? I've played this game a lot. I generally do not have a brain that's capable of mapping things out too well, but the fact that I've done it a million times at this point is just a thing that I can remember pretty well now. Oh my god, come on. All right, you know what? If you're going to run away, this one's going to die. Oh, heal, quick. There you go, bud. I will say that if you are running a build with Poison or Scarlet Rot, you absolutely have to do this dungeon because that talisman, Kindred of Rot Exaltation, makes it so you do 20% extra damage for 20 seconds anytime you apply any type of poison to any enemy in the area around you. And not just yourself applying it, but if something applies poison to you as well, your attack damage goes up by that margin. So it makes you very powerful. If you're using something like the Serpent Bone Blade or the Antspur Rapier or anything like that, you absolutely need that to go with it. It's very good. keep anything in your pouch slots. I keep my horse and my nightlight, or my lantern. You're gonna be a dad 7 weeks along? Congrats, man. Congratulations. Shark, what's up, man? Happy holidays. All right, let's go over here. We got to clear out this little fortress right here, and then we're gonna go kill a magma worm. Kind of sword is good for a mage build. Any sword that scales simultaneously on intelligence to accompany it. I would say things like Moonveil. You also have the Dark Moon Greatsword from Ronnie's quest. What else? You have Crystal Sword, which is a small straight sword. And just any weapon in general that can scale off of intelligence can go a long way. So I just keep your eyes out for things like that. You can also make weapons scale on intelligence too by applying magic or cold to it through the Ash of War setup. So that's an option for you too. Hey, we got the Fire Monk armor. Look at that. And here's Smo's long-lost brother. A much lesser version of him at that. He do be spinning, though. Let's get the Inferno Crozier. Very nice. What's up, Zadzik? How you doing? Hope you had a good Christmas as well, Shark. Good to see you, man. Oh, Wing of Astal is another good example, yeah. That's a curved sword that scales on intelligence. Now, while it's not the main scaling factor of it, it's a good supplement. So it just kind of goes along well with an intelligence build. And I would say even more so, if you can find a weapon that you like that scales on dexterity, that can be a big benefit as well, because dexterity actually lessens the time taken to cast a spell. So that can help you out as a spellcaster as well. But there's nothing wrong with taking a weapon that scales on strength as well, because that helps you with damage negation too. So there is really no wrong way to go there, depending on, you know, what you're comfortable with. Reason you're keeping the armor sets? Are you talking about this? The Sage armor? Oh, I kind of like it. Yeah, that is a good tip, Jeff. You can keep them both on screen. If you have, that goes for any fight where there's two enemies. If you can keep them both on screen at the same time, that goes a very long way in helping you, you know, stay alive because you see everything going on. You know what I mean? That goes a very long way. I completely agree, Jeff. I often make the mistake of not doing that. Shark bits. Shark. Thank you for 20 gifted members, dude. Wow. Thank you a ton, man. I really appreciate the generosity. Yo, if you guys were gifted a membership, I hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff. And regardless of whether you're gifted one or not, let's see those emotes out there. Let's see some emote love out there for Sharkbit. Thank you, dude, for 20 gifted members. Absolutely massive. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for that. Just a quick casual 4,000 damage combo. No big deal. It's fine. Ah, I dodged early. Shit. Everyone wave goodbye. How do gifted sub work? I've seen that a few times on your streams. Gifted memberships, basically when someone gifts them out, they go out to random people that do have the option turned on to receive them. To turn that option on, you need to click the $ down below chat, and you'll see in the little membership thing there, the option to turn on to receive gifted members. And what that means is for the next 30 days, you'll be able to have a green name in chat with a small turtle next to your name, as well as you'll be able to use all the turtle emotes in chat, as well as my videos comments sections. It is non-renewable. It does not renew automatically, as it is a gift, so it just lasts for 30 days, and when the 30 days is over, you have nothing to worry about. Why are we spamming sus, Chubbalump? Why are we spamming? Thank you again, Shark, for the 20 gifted members, dude. That's huge. Thank you a ton, man. You don't have a thing where I'm different than the others due to the tier of my sub. I don't think there's a way to separate anything via tiers. I haven't seen that option before anyway. I don't think that's a thing. You can separate things based on how long someone has been a member, but as far as the tier goes, I don't think there's any way to distinguish that I've seen. I know there is on Twitch, of course, but not that I've seen here on YouTube. Of course, I might have overlooked it. I don't know if it's a thing here yet or not. Oh my god, that hurt so much. What's up, Shark Bites? We have Shark Bit and Shark Bites here. Oh, come on, dude. Just hit him. You little shit. Oh, don't die. Jesus. Okay. I need all the million things here to stop hitting me simultaneously. Thank you. That'd be great. Ah, volcano pots. Very good. Oh, stop it, you little shit. Okay, I think we're in the clear now. That was a lot of enemies in a short amount of time. I did not enjoy that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Relax. Everything's fine. We can be friends. You guys see that? He tried to smoosh. Or she tried to smoosh. Why do you just keep backing away from me? Come here. Every damn time. Ah. There's that bleed. Have some bloody slash. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Vix, member for 2 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you very much for doing it again. I appreciate it, Vix. We have streams where only your member tiers can chat, I think. Yeah, you can turn on like member only stuff, but I'll never do that. I might do like the occasional member only video, but that's about the extent of it. I'll never do a member only like chat or live stream. I feel like that's a bit excessive. I like to be inclusive, not exclusive, you know? Okay, level up. We want endurance. Very good. We're on the cusp of another level up though, so let's do a little bit of this. Once we become Asmongold level, you will. Are you assuming I'll make it to Asmongold level, Jeff? Is that what you're saying? That is high ambition, my dude. That is high ambition. All right. Let me take a look at things real quick. Hold on. Okay. All right. So what we have left here, I think we killed all the bosses in Mount Gelmir now. I'm pretty sure. I'm not seeing anything on this list that I missed. So the next thing that we can do is... There is one more boss over here in front of the minor Erd tree, right there. There is another, a duo boss right here. That's 2 tree sentinels. There is a bell-bearing hunter right there. There is a death bird over here. And then there is the Crucible Knight duo, another dungeon here, and then a Draconic tree sentinel right there. And so that is what we will start the stream with tomorrow, guys. I'm out of here for now. I'm going to go call it a night, chill with my wife, make sure she's feeling okay. She's feeling a little under the weather, so I'm going to go check up on her. Sharkbit, thank you for 7 months. I really got to get back to Elden Ring. Steam says it was my most played game of 2022. Most sessions were Dying Light 2 because it crashed every 12 minutes at launch. Yeah, it had a lot of crash issues. I remember. Thank you for 7 months, Shark. I appreciate it. And the 20 gifted members. Now, guys, before you go, make sure that you do leave a like on the video, as well as make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are just 550 subscribers away. 550 subscribers away from 30,000 on the stream. On my channel, rather. We are trying to hit it before the new year, and there's a big chance that we do with your support. So if you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do. The incentive is that I play a lot of single-player video games on my channel, both in videos and on my live streams. So if you're enjoying that, if you're into that type of stuff, make sure you subscribe, okay? Is Elden Ring a good game? I was thinking of buying it. If you enjoy a challenge, as well as extremely gratifying gameplay, you know, for getting through that challenge, then yes. If you're not into that idea, if you're not into the challenge, then I would say no. Cyclones, thank you for the $2. Asmon and you is all I really watch. Really? So you tell me? Damn, that's high praise, Cyclones. I could never compare myself to that, though. Very high praise. Thank you for the $2 and the kindness. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Thank you for chilling today. I really appreciate your company and all of your love and support. Thank you for the generosity, and thank you for just being here. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Thank you for leaving likes on my videos. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time for more. All right? Until then, be excellent to each other. Much love to you all.